What sad things did you make Mike do?
I can't tell you that.
Yet.
We have to ask the right questions in game.
That's right.
Obviously.
Okay. All right. So, Liza, are you still... Sorry.
Yeah.
You're still good doing that? Okay. Go for it.
Yeah. All right, let me open up my notes really quick just so I can have everything in front of me. All right, so last session we started off. We were back in front of the burial mound on the Nettleby farm. We were getting ready to head into it, and we noticed that Wigan and Bertram were actually following. As we kind of got to the front of it, things were feeling a little bit off, but we went in anyway, leaving Fox kind of keep an eye on them. What was kind of as we got into it and started investigating, we found this like tomb or this shrine that had looked like it had been bothered. And as this was kind of happening, there was this sudden tremor. The opening kind of closed down, and an earth elemental was summoned. This was all as a spirit had awoken, talking about the desecrators and everything too. So Chara, quick thinking, turns out maybe she shouldn't have been able to do this, but managed to like completely banish the earth elemental, which saved us from an actual combat. And it kind of just turned into us helping this vengeful spirit go down to the Nettleby farm and kind of seek his revenge. However, we did it in a way where we were like protecting the innocent kids, and Jane, the mother, who we didn't believe was any real part of this, as this tribe of I don't know if you actually described what they were. They weren't orcs, were they?
No, they were like human, like
yeah,
large human.
Yeah. They all kind of went in, just raiders essentially, and started kind of terrorizing this in exchange for helping their elder, who was this spirit. We learned through all of this that Wigan had been part of the cult and was kind of the reason behind all of the other farms' earth going bad. And Three and Chara helped Javor find Wigan and Bertram, and Javor ended up killing Wigan. Three ended up killing Bertram, I think, after getting a full confession of kind of what had happened. And the rest of us were kind of running around trying to keep the kids safe, because there were quite a few kids to keep track of. But in the end, we did manage to do that, and kind of got to the bottom of it. We learned that Fausta wasn't part of the Earth cults. She just kind of got a weird sense about the two of them, and then heard the footsteps of the raiders coming, so she went back as well to protect. Once all of that had been taken care of, Javor tasked us with actually finding the artifacts that had been stolen. And inside the chest, I believe in the office or one of Wigan's hiding spots, we did find his helmet, the oiled hide, the ornate greatsword, and 4 animal figurines, as well as a bunch of money. Three was the one who actually took them back to the tomb and got them all properly put away, putting Javor's spirit to rest. He had gained a favor, a figurine of wondrous power in exchange for that. Afterward, we kind of went back, talked with Jane a little bit, and like really learned that she wasn't part of any of this. She didn't have any idea, although Watson, one of her sons, had started to kind of figure it out. They knew that they were kind of up to something, although he hadn't realized how far it had gotten. The chest of money was just Wiggins, and we let them keep most of it. However, I think we took 1,000 gold to redistribute to the 15 or 20 farms. So that night, Liam went and played Santa Claus and did that whole thing. Three had a couple of questions, or had a talk with Darrow, who was one of the other kids. Chara got a visit from a little fey creature. who was visited her in the room while we were all sleeping. Nina learned how to fly. Um, I know we learned some stuff about Chara's history, obviously as players, not as characters, but something about someone stole the Fey Queen's prize jewel, and whatnot. And then the big thing was Three's brother showed up and kind of led him off into the woods. And it kind of became this like rite of passage of him trying to understand what had happened to his brother and how William had like embraced his gift fully, and Three ended up having to battle all of us in a way that we played but wasn't actually us. Liam also had a little experience. I think it was in the middle of the raids that I glossed over. He kind of fell into a whirlwind with Talon, and we don't know the full extent of what happened there, but he did come back. Speaking of Hazari, and all of this wrapped up with us getting a long rest, I believe. Yeah, because I'm healed up, and we
Not
leveled up.
All right.
Did
Did I miss
Liam,
anything?
No, I think you got it pretty good. What'd you say, Rowan?
did Liam steal the key? And does he have it? Do we know he has it?
Yes. So I think 2 sessions ago, Liam had stuffed the key, which none of you know this, but he had stuffed the key. He had a moment and a memory came back, and he stuffed that key way down into the crab holding.
That's right.
And it hasn't been, he has not touched it since.
Yep, it's just chilling in Zoidberg.
That's right, because that's what he named his crab.
Zoidberg? Okay. Noted.
All right.
Zoidberg the crab.
So you guys wind up staying the night at the Nettleby farm. They offer you, Jaina, now the oldest member of the Whittleby family, has you guys set up in Wiggins' old office for rest. Nina, Chara, and Rowan, all of you wound up staying the night in there. Late morning, you hear actually, Nina, roll me perception check. You too, Rowan.
Oh boy. 14.
19.
So,
Did you hear that?
Yeah. Okay. So, at one point during the night, you hear Liam slink in. You hear just some shuffling, a deep sigh, and Liam, as you come into the room, you see Nina, Chara, and Rowan all nestled up in their own prospective corners, and you don't see Three there, but you do see a pile of belongings just off to the side with a note next to each of it.
Well, I'm going to walk over to that pile of stuff and check out what this note is, while I'm also really, really exhausted. Covering that much ground in one night is just not fun.
Okay. All right. Oops. Hold on. Okay. So you walk over to the pile of stuff, and it's not like you need to make any rolls for it, despite feeling exhausted. It's clearly there to be found. You see 4 little piles of belongings that you recognize, and on one of the little piles you see a small little piece of paper, and it just says to Liam, and you see the Echo Stone. Underneath your name it says command word, and in quotations, strike like a leopard. And then on top of the note are 48 platinum.
Okay. That's unexpected.
You see the other piles. And you do get the idea that these are meant for your other party members.
Okay.
Do you want to look through them, or what do you want to do?
No, I'm going to be respectful. I don't know what's going on, but I'm going to be respectful. I do have another thing I want to do, though. I'm looking at my own notes from last session, and it seems like the session ended with the wind blowing some papers onto the ground, and we picked them up.
Mm-hmm.
But you told us we could review them this session, so what were those papers?
So from the vision that you were in, when you came back, you walked over and saw the papers, and they just looked like orders, purchase orders of grains and other things. Roll a intelligence check.
My first roll. Let's go. That's going to be a 15.
Okay. You get a sense as you're looking through these that these are very well kept documents, years worth of farm and trade route documents for produce and such. You don't really see anything that you feel is connected to what you had seen previously in your vision. But yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna, I guess, wake everyone else up and, A, ask where 3 is, and B, point out what I just found for all of us.
Okay.
And I guess C, DM, if you could just add that Echo Stone into my inventory.
Yeah.
It sounds like it's coming from 3's character.
Yeah. Okay. The rest of you start to wake up as Liam kind of shakes you awake.
I'm tired. Don't. What do you want?
The better question is, what would you want? Where's 3? It looks like he's left us some stuff. Like, what happened last night?
What do you mean, where's 3?
I mean, he is physically not in this room. So where did he go?
He's probably went back to his sister.
Okay. Well, he left you a note.
Cool.
You too, Rowan. And you too, Chara.
I love notes.
Note?
Yeah. He left me a note with some I should have asked, was there anything else on the note other than strike like a leopard and for me?
That's it. The
Okay.
Echo Stone, that little note, and the 48 platinum.
The little note just said, command word is power, strike like a leopard.
Wait, he left you the Echo Stone?
Apparently.
Let me say
We all heard what the goblin said about that, right? Like that it can record something, or that it's a spell?
Yep.
Remind me, does it record something, or is it a spell specifically?
It takes in a spell.
Okay. So it's not as if we should read or say those words and it'll tell us what's happening.
No,
Correct.
Okay.
That is the command word to initiate the spell to go off.
Okay. Got it. Okay. I think Nina finally sits up and starts like rubbing the sleep out of her eyes.
Yeah.
I guess my question was, Dan, was there more to my note and I just didn't read it? Or was it literally just like giving me the command word?
That's it.
Okay.
yes, because 3 is a man of many words.
All right. Where's my note? Where's my pile?
Yeah.
Both of you kind of crawl over to your piles. Rowan, you kneel down next to yours, where you see a small little note with your name on it, just sitting atop what you remember to be the Sharktooth longsword that 3 had once held, but with the supernatural blessing, which I just remembered about, that all of you received. It had turned his sword into a Dragon Slayer sword, which he is leaving to you. And it looks like he also left Flick's old copper arrowheads, just kind of set in a little pile atop of it. Nothing else is on the note, just to Rowan. Nina, you see at your... Well, Chara sets up. She crawls over to hers excitedly. And there's a little paper note, and she starts to read it aloud. I leave Chara with the story of 3. And you see her pause for a minute as her eyes start to go over the page. And she kind of looks at the rest of you for a moment, just tucks the letter away, and then she looks like she might be touched. Rowan, or I'm sorry, Nina, you see before you a note. And on it, you see, in general, an explanation of 3's, not the hallucination, but what he just went through, his transformation just recently. What he believes to be a vision, and a calling upon from a higher power. And he details it out for you, which is unusual for 3. But near the end of it, he specifically, you see writing detailing how it killed him to hurt all of you, and how confused he is about it. And that is why he is going to travel off with his brother and try and find out what's happening with him before he puts the rest of you at risk once more.
Okay. My TV is being really loud.
Yep.
Let me shut my door and I'll respond to that.
Mm-hmm.
When you get a chance, do you want to put in my inventory that the correct Dragon Slayer?
Yeah.
I'm gonna look over at everyone after the notes and stuff and be like, and start shaking it. Be like, what is going on? What is this?
Nina holds up hers and she goes, "You went with his family, not his sister. I was wrong about that one, but here." And she'll actually hand it over, acting very nonchalantly. However, internally, I think she is very, she's trying to act nonchalant. What you guys probably see is that she's a little bit angry about it. Like there's her typical frustration, but internally she's having some other thoughts about this, especially after having gotten her own whisper about not being able to trust him the night before. So she just kind of hands it over. She goes, "He's gone. He's on some soul quest of his own."
My head's gonna like slump down a little, and you hear. Try to say it under my breath, but in the moment you probably can hear it, where I'll be like, I've lost another one.
No, you don't get to do that. This isn't on you. It's whatever he's going through. Not your fault. You put that vision in his head, him killing all of us?
Could have.
No.
Liam's just gonna be on the side, arms folded, one hand holding the Echo Stone, the other holding the note, and just easy come, easy go. It's life on the road. But he's also a little bit annoyed because he was starting to think of like 3 as sort of like a shithead little brother.
Can I see if I like pick up on that at all? Like I feel like Nina is also trying to, while she's trying to hide her own emotions, trying to suss out what everyone else's true reactions are about things.
Yeah, make insight check.
Like D&D Beyond is like fucking up.
I'm gonna download my sheet as a PDF real quick just to be safe. Yeah, that happened to me the last couple sessions I've had on my Friday stuff. Their servers are being a pain. Okay. Oh, you said insight? It's only a 10.
Okay. Yeah, you're just so conflicted at the moment. You're upset and you're not happy. This is...
I probably just roll over and try to go back to sleep. Nina's like a cat, and if there's something she doesn't like, going back to bed just is the answer.
Char would just kind of sit in the middle of the room, pull out a brush, and just kind of brush her hair.
Liam is gonna wrap his cloak around him and get to the nearest bed and just try to put this out of his head and try to get some sleep, but as he's trying to sleep, it just keeps going through his head. So now he's doubly pissed because he's really tired and he can't sleep.
Char kind of looks over at Rowan. I'm confused. Are we staying here?
I don't actually know what time of day it is. Just
It's like probably at this point, it's probably like 8 a.m., we'll say.
I would have told you that the sun is up. That's all you need to know.
no, let's just take a cat nap and hit restart. Maybe he'll come back. She says jokingly, but see, deep down, hopes it's true.
Yeah, Chara's like, yeah, I think he's gone. I'm pretty sure. I mean, like he was pretty specific in the letters.
Okay, fine. So what are we doing now?
So, wait. He wrote to you, Shara?
Yeah, he wrote a letter to all of us, right? You got something.
My name?
Oh. I mean, she pulls out her letter, which consists of a couple pages, and she's like, he wrote me his story. So I could sing about it. Maybe tell it later.
I'm going to go for a walk. And I'm going to turn and walk out the door.
Yeah. All right, you walk out the door, start heading downstairs, and you hear a quiet house. There is sounds as you reach the bottom, where the stairs kind of lead down a hall, and you see the living room on the right and the kitchen straight ahead. You see a small head peek out. As you see the younger daughter, Elisa, who just kind of peeks her head around the corner for a moment, gives you a small wave, and heads back into the kitchen. And you see a little bit of movement in there. Everyone kind of seems to be just very quiet and thoughtful, still going through the day's normal routines for farm, but there's just overhanging sadness.
I'm going to walk up, and whoever I walk up to first, just ask if there's any parchment, pen available, or the best place to be able to write a letter that could be sent out.
You would see Elise, who has just set down a bowl on the table. Jaina, who was across the room, kneading some bread, brushes her hands off on her apron, and you need to write a letter. I mean, you're up to find it. Most of the paper and such up in Wiggins' office. You should find a good stash up there. He had ink and feathers and quills and such. But if you're wanting to send a letter, the mail caravan doesn't come by for another day.
That's okay. It's not a rush.
Well, if all of you are hungry, we'll be setting some food out in about an hour or so. Nothing fancy, just, grab what you need. And you see her kind of face tighten up a bit as she turns and starts going back to kneading the bread.
Well, just to be sure, it's okay for me to go into his office?
Into Wiggins' office?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's where you guys stayed the night.
Okay.
Yeah.
Actually in the office?
Yep.
Shit.
Yeah.
Can I go talk to Watson?
Yeah, you want to go look for Watson?
Yeah.
Okay. You head down the stairs. You see Elise also putting stuff on the table, setting out some bacon, which she covers with a towel. And you would pass Rowan as you go. You head out the back door and kind of look around you would see Ignatius, the youngest boy, who is just sitting with his back against the wall of the house, just outside the back door. And you see him just kind of sitting there with his legs up, bent, just kind of shaking them, playing with the twig. He looks up at you as you head out. Is breakfast ready?
I don't know, honestly. I'd say go find your mother.
No, I got kicked out of the kitchen.
Hmm. Why'd you get kicked out? What'd you do?
I make a lot of noise.
Make a lot of noise. Okay.
Yeah. And I might have knocked over the flower again.
It's a lot of noise. Did you knock it over on purpose, or was it an accident?
No, it's an accident.
So I'm gonna take a second to, kneel down to the kid's level and teach him how to walk quietly, and better yet, how to run quietly.
Okay.
You see, it all has to do with the balls of your feet and how you strike them. And I just go on a little thing with him about it.
Okay. Make a, let's say, performance check.
Question is, do I have any luck left? Did I use it all up? I used it all up. Okay. So that's a 16.
Okay. You see him soaking it in, and you see him sit up onto his knees at one point. And as you kind of stand up to show certain things, you see him stand up and mimic you. And he seems thoroughly interested. And at one point, he kind of chuckles. He's like, "You're really good at this. Are you like a thief?"
I'm many things.
Yeah.
I prefer the term adventurer.
Elisa said I'd become a thief if I
Lisa
wasn't
said-
so clumsy.
Well, there are clumsy thieves. They're not very good ones. Do you want to be a thief?
No.
Okay.
No, I'd rather just travel amidst the stars in like one of those ships that you hear about in the books and stuff.
Like when you say travel amongst the stars, do you mean in the sky or on the ocean?
Like in the sky.
Oh.
You've never heard of that?
I've been on the road for a long time, but I don't think I have.
You don't even finish your sentence before he's darting back inside. And you hear some commotion inside, some don't you run through the kitchen! And the footsteps disappear.
Here's
Yeah.
Here's my question. When he's running, is it quiet or is it loud running?
No, it's full kid stomping excitedly.
You learn-
And a minute later, you hear it coming back, and the door bursts open as he busts through it, nearly like smacking it in your face. And he skids to a halt, and he holds up a book for you. Here. My dad gave me that. He used to read it to me when I was younger. But yeah, I've got it memorized at this point, so you should take it.
You want me to take this book?
Yeah.
But your dad gave it to you.
Yeah, but I've already got it memorized, and
Okay, if you're sure, I'm not gonna say no.
it teaches you all about the flying ships.
Okay.
Right.
I'll take it, and I'll as a thank you, I will call out Zoidberg off my side to do a little dance in front of him as I put the book in the crab of holding.
He is on his knees with hands on his knees watching, and at one point he just looks up at you and can I touch it?
Go for it. He's
It's-
friendly.
It's not gonna like snap my finger off.
No, 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 no.
What is it?
Well, it's a crab that if you are very, very polite with him, will let you, sorry. I am currently adding this to my crab of holding. So never know when that's going to be important. He's very, very polite. He'll open his mouth really wide and really deep, and you can put things in there and take them out.
Wow. What's a crab?
What's a crab? A
Yeah.
crab is a little like a ocean bug.
I've never seen the ocean. Wow, these are big bugs.
They are, right?
They crawl
People-
out of the ocean.
They crawl out of the ocean. They sometimes have really big dance parties.
Maybe one day I'll get to the ocean.
Maybe. Hey, maybe you'll even hit the skies.
For sure. You don't have to sit here and keep talking to me. It's okay.
No. I like doing it. But I do need to know, do you know where Watson is?
Hey, brother?
Yeah.
Yeah? He's usually out there tending to the animals.
I'm gonna go talk to him. If that's okay.
Yeah. You head over towards the barn, and you see Watson inside, just brushing one of the cows. You see at one point a hand reach out from the shadows and hand him, it looks like a soaked kind of bandage. And you would see Fasta standing there. He takes the bandage and he lays it against the back side of the cow where there is, it looks like it had suffered a little bit of a wound. Fasta would look up at you for a moment when you enter, give you a nod, wipe her hands off, and then duck out. Watson would just be smoothing the bandage on, watching the exchange between the two of you.
I didn't know if there was something else out there.
Oh,
in
no.
there.
Nope.
That's why I was pausing. I was like,
Sorry.
So I go up to Watson, and it's gonna be a really quick thing. I'm just gonna talk to him about. I think I talked to him about helping him set up. Last time. Talked to him about getting in touch with Feck. Just supply lines and everything. I don't remember where exactly we talked about Feck being last time when I sent him a message. But point him in the direction of where that message is. That although Feck may not be the one to come out to help them, someone will be in touch with them to help restart their trade lines. And that's it.
Takes all that information in and thanks you before he goes back to tending the animals. Rowan? What are you doing?
So I had a couple questions for you, real quick.
Mhm.
The fact that I did miss the previous sessions. You remember that I was having Esme make me the breastplate?
Yes.
And she was working on the symbol.
Yep.
I think we played out that you got that. So
Yeah, you guys went and
should-
picked
yeah.
that stuff up.
Yeah.
Okay. Did you already? It doesn't look like my coin was touched.
No, I probably didn't.
Okay, so we can.
We'll do that later. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so I do have the breastplate now.
Okay.
Mhm.
Okay. And did you guys ever end up going back and buying more of those items or anything from Clicks?
That was the Echo Stone that 3 got. The Crab of Holding and stuff. I don't think we bought anything else other than that. Were you there when we bought those original items?
Right.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, we didn't go back.
3
Yeah.
bought stuff off screen.
Yeah.
So technically, Clicks probably still has the duck crown. So you can control
I don't
duck.
think he bought the duck crown.
Right.
Yeah, but Click might still have it.
Oh,
right?
yes, he
The-
does.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Hold on, I'm sorry. Remind me about this duck crown.
You're not there.
I'll be right back.
I'm not gonna buy it. I'm really curious about the duck crown.
It was one of the items that Click was selling.
Does it summon ducks?
Maybe.
I got a web comic that I follow is called Swords, and it takes place in like a fantasy world. And they just introduced as a joke sword the duck sword, which allows you to summon a duck anywhere you want, including inside your opponent. So, anyway, sorry.
Oh, you're good. All
I
right.
just wanted to brace myself because I was like, there's always that chance that I might go back and buy it myself. But yeah, as far as here and now, I would have ran back up, walked right in the room, just walked over, grabbed parchment, and walked right back out.
Okay, you do so. As you start to leave, you hear Chara go, "Oh, nope. Okay." And,
Tell me later as I walk out.
Okay. And where are you headed?
I'll just go down probably. Is there like any like picnic benches or anything outside the building? Or a bench or something?
Yeah, there's like a picnic bench and table and such further outside the back, more towards the slight little hill where you had helped. I think it was Nina bury the bodies of Wigan earlier. Kind of in between. It's in between the family cemetery plot and their home.
So I'll go sit down there and I'm going to pen a letter to Sora. Kind of filling in on some of the recent events that have happened since we left after the flooding. And relay the fact that I'm really struggling with things that have changed, that the wings have changed, and the sword, I saw a phrase appear on it, and all those kind of details, and say I really miss them. Wish they were here to help me because I feel like I'm tumbling down a bottomless pit that I don't see the bottom to.
Okay.
Probably as I'm writing it, a couple tears are coming into my eyes and trying to keep myself from crying, and a couple might fall down onto the paper and stain it a little bit, but I'll just write out everything I can.
Okay.
And then put it into an envelope or roll it up with ribbon or however you do.
Okay. Do you want to leave it with the Whittlebys to send with the mail caravan that will eventually come through tomorrow, or do you want to take it with you?
No, I'll leave it for them to give to
Okay.
the caravan.
They, Jaina would take it with a quiet nod, and in turn hand you just a plate of bread, cheeses, and some meats. Just for you and your crew. And just turn away.
It's very kind of you. And I will carry it up to the room.
Okay. You head up to the room where you see Chara still sitting there, leaned back against the wall, legs splayed out in front of her, like her feet just kind of flipping back and forth, and head leaned back. And as you come in, she just looks at you with like wide eyes. She's like, why are we still here? I'm so bored. I'm so bored.
Sometimes being bored is a good thing. Could be worse.
Could it?
Hasn't it been already?
Their family just died, and we had a hand in it. And everyone in this group is going really weird.
Well, like you said, people just died. And I'm gonna kind of put the plate down a little more aggressive than I normally would. And I'm just gonna turn and... Is there a window in this room that looks out?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna walk over and stand looking out the window.
All right. You walk past Chara, and you wind up walking past where Nina is curled up as well, trying to sleep.
Sleeping.
Yeah. As you head to the window and just stand and look out. And
You think so loudly. But we can leave. We had something to do. There even a fire witch? I don't think there's a fire witch, right? That was all bullshit. I'm trying to remember the details. We knew that there was... The ground was rotting. The fire witch is technically separate, though, correct?
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you guys got the impression that the Fire Witch was a farce
Okay.
put on by the Earth Cult to mislead you into thinking it was the Fire Cult.
Okay. Gotcha. So it seems like we're on track for another cult, and she'll finally, like, sit up and she'll reach for some of the bread and some of the cheese and start eating it. So if it's not a fire witch, it's not a fire cult. That Earth one that we're gonna look into, yeah? Because we wanted to do something else, but these cults just keep turning up.
Are we far enough away from the water one that we're sure that it's not the water one?
Everything we found in Wiggins' office, I think, indicated that it was the Earth cult.
But with my what do you call it?
Are you
Wait.
back in the room with us?
Am I?
No,
No. Sorry. Then I'm not here. I'm not having this discussion. I was just about to, be typical.
Where's
fuck around.
Liam?
Oh,
thought he was
he
gonna get
went
some
walking
sleep.
off.
Flash to Liam getting chased by like a cow in the fields.
That's what Rowan sees out the window.
He acted like he was really tired and was going to sleep, but then he left. I don't know. Do you think maybe he left like 3?
No. I don't think Liam would do that. Liam's got his issues, but his sole quest seems to be relying upon us too. At least I don't think he's going to turn into some giant cat creature that wants to rip our throats out. That doesn't seem like Liam's jam. If anything, it'd be a bird because he calls that stupid knife Talon.
Or maybe he'll go back to his own family.
Do you have family? I was under the impression he didn't have family.
How if I know? I don't know anyone, do I? I don't even know myself.
The cow has cornered Liam against the tree.
Ow. Gonna hit the whole existential crisis button for all of us, huh? Okay. Do we need to go solve that? Let's get out of the dead man's office and go play what the fuck is up with that?
Yes. I vote we go back to Westbridge and we start a coup to overthrow the evil warlord there.
Right. Yeah. That sounds fun, actually. Should we at least go find Liam? Nina says a little bit more softly to Rowan.
Do a big sigh. I guess we should. I'll turn around and I'll look down at the sword. Just look at it for a minute, hesitating.
No, it's only heavy if you choose to pick it up.
Well, aren't you full of wisdom? No. Reach down and pick it up. How's it feel in comparison to dissonance?
It feels just like metal. Just feels like a typical sword weapon. It's weird when you hold a normal weapon now. It doesn't. You expect there to be some kind of in tune with it, and there's just not. It's just complete silence. It's literally just material that's been formed.
Guess the sword's just as bland as my note. Yeah.
Everyone just a little bit sour. Damn.
No,
I feel like it's very on brand though for all of us. So it's yeah.
Rowan did not leave that dungeon. In a way, we have not addressed.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, come on, don't take it personally. You said it yourself. He's a man of few words.
Well, technically, he's a leopard.
Right, he's a being of few words.
Okay.
Liam and the cow are now friends.
You see Chara kind of pop her head between the two of you, looking out. Okay, that looks far more interesting right now. Bye-bye. And she turns and exits downstairs.
You gonna be okay?
Time will tell, I guess.
If you need to talk or something, I can listen.
And hurt yourself in the process.
I have life to spare.
That's an interesting choice of words.
Really the only one who hasn't died in these dungeons yet, so I feel like if we are all given 9 lives, I've got a couple left.
Oh, cool. I haven't done either. Oh, cool.
Liam went down at one point.
Down, but not dead.
No, that's what she's talking about being unconscious. Yeah,
Okay.
because Rowan hasn't technically died yet either, but she's been unconscious.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I did.
Did you die,
In
Dad?
the water. I was drowning. And I rolled down the...
I didn't realize you had like died though. I knew you had gone like unconscious.
Saving rolls for that.
Yeah, well that's what I'm saying. Liam
Yeah,
was-
you didn't
Yeah.
you didn't fail all your
Yeah.
rolls. You definitely went
Nina
down.
is referring Nina is referring to anyone who has had to make a death saving throw, but she can't phrase it that way because she doesn't know she's a game. Anyway, she will follow Chara and head out to go rescue Liam being cornered by a cow.
We're friends now.
Oh.
As we start going down the stairs, I will gently grab the side of your arm. I'm sorry, Nita. I didn't mean to snap at you.
Honestly, I'm one of the better people you could have snapped at. I don't really take that personally. So. Apology accepted, but also no need for it.
I'll see a little slight nod and keep walking.
And we join Chara and Liam. Although I grabbed all the bread and cheese.
Great. Yeah, they gladly offered it to you.
All right, so we have one government to overthrow and one Earth cult to take down. Did you get your crystal moss, Christmas moss? What are we? Santa Claus doesn't exist in Faerun.
I did what I had to. And Valley Vote should hopefully be getting a whole lot more business.
He's kind
Hey,
of far,
Nina.
isn't he?
Nina, I don't know if I've ever asked you, but you got family? What the fuck is up with that? You got family?
I think she looks at him, kind of like blinks back surprise, and kind of gives you like the audacity kind of look. Because he, out of everyone, knows she has family after having looked inside her head with the key. And she goes, yeah, they're great. Come on.
How many siblings?
I don't know. One that I'm aware of.
All right.
One you're aware of?
Yeah, I mean, I have a sister, but my mom's an old ass elf. My dad died, so maybe my mom had kids before or after. I don't know. That was just really a sarcastic joke. I really don't think I have any extra siblings. Like I still talk to my mom.
You do talk to her.
I mean, I try not to, but yeah.
You try not to.
Okay, when I said we were gonna play What the Fuck Is Up With That, I didn't mean we were gonna make it all about me. I think it's my turn to ask a question. Chara. Nah.
Yeah.
What is this book? How did you find this book? What the fuck is up with that?
What fucking book were you talking about?
Doesn't she pull out a book when she reads her stories, like before her spells?
Um. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. So she's like, this one.
Yeah.
It's my stories. It's where I keep all my tales. Sometimes new ones appear. Yeah.
You gonna write 3 story in there?
I don't have to. It's already been written. I may
Huh.
reword it a little, flavor it and such. I mean, I am quite the wordsmith, so gotta make it
Embellishments
sound.
always make it better. Cool. Chara's turn.
Oh. Okay. Let's see. So I had a visit the other night from a Feywild creature named Silas from
Was
my
it
home.
spicy?
Do what?
Was it spicy?
No, I don't think we could really. Actually, now that I think about it, that's probably a really good idea.
Oh dear God.
Next time. Good call, Liam.
In the future, we maintain separate rooms. That's all I'm gonna ask going forward.
Okay.
Anyway, Silas, tell us about this visit.
Well, I mean, I don't really know anything about him other than he's a fellow Fey creature. I mean, I feel like I remember my parents one time mentioning that we could get visions from other Fey when you plane hop. That you're always connected, but I never really. I guess I never really thought it would happen.
Fascinating. I
Right.
probably should have explained the rules of what the fuck is up with that. You're actually, like, I am all for hearing about you. You were actually allowed to ask somebody else a good question. I would go with Rowan or Liam.
Oh, okay.
She's only saying that because she doesn't want to answer more questions about herself. You can ask her too.
This game seems complicated.
It's not. Just ask anyone a question,
Okay.
no matter how intrusive.
So, Rowan, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Bold starting move, but you're getting it.
Okay.
Oh, goodness.
You know, when you ask a question, typically it's gotta be able to be answerable in one sentence or two.
I don't know is a valid answer.
Well, there you go. There's a lot I don't know. I don't even know where I'm from. I was adopted. I don't even know who my parents really were. I was just left at a fishing port. Raised by some fishermen and carpenters, and dealt with a dragon that led to me almost dying and being connected to a god.
Wow. No
Yeah.
wonder you walk like you carrying the weight of the world. You fought a dragon already?
Yeah, I feel like you kind of glazed over some important details there.
I mean, it attacked my village. I wasn't the only one that fought it, but
Kind of dragon.
pretty young.
I mean, like color. Like there's red, green, blue, black. There's gold, bronze, silver. They're like a whole thing.
Well, I believe it was a red dragon, but
Shit. Bet you wish you had this sword then, huh?
I don't know how much it would have helped. But the village came together and took care of it. That was about the first time I almost died. For some reason, Heronius chose me in that moment, and I've been serving him ever since.
And he's like the mayor of your village.
No, Heronius is the god of war,
Oh, he's a
mostly with
god.
chivalry and
Mm.
valor, but maybe that's why he hasn't been talking to me lately.
Does he normally talk to you?
Not
I don't
to-
think that's normal.
kind of have a person that's a liaison between us. You've probably heard me talk about my Landra or something. Maybe not you, Chara, but
Hmm.
Liam's at least probably heard me say I needed to talk to Landra. The diva. Is it Deva or Diva?
I mean, he's kind of like he's like a deity to a degree.
Call him it's DEVA, but I'm like,
I think
Deva.
it's a Deva.
Yeah.
Well, that explains a lot. And also nothing whatsoever. So,
what would it explain? I mean,
it explains why you feel responsible for everyone. And I mean, you have literally been taking care of an entire village, right? Like, and at a god's charge. God of war, no less. Why? Oh, war. Like, you're not a soldier, right?
I
Are you
mean,
part of your militia?
say war between good and evil. That's always happening.
Yeah, but that's just called life.
Well, it's a delicate balance, isn't it? Or at least that's what I was told.
So you think he's mad at you?
Well, I haven't been very chivalrous or full of valor lately.
What's your definition of valor?
Seriously, what are you talking about?
I mean, people are dying around me, and I couldn't even save everyone in Red Larch.
Oh my god, you do not get to take responsibility for that town too. You are one person. Even as a party, we are 4 people, 5 sometimes. Like, that's...
Rowan, are you
pretty self-involved, and even not, that's a lot.
Yeah, are you responsible for like all the evil in the world? Because if so, I think Nina and I have a job right now to do. That would be killing you if you're the source of all evil in the world. You are not. Stop blaming yourself.
I like how you didn't include Chara in that.
Oh, I'm really confused by all of this.
Chara, I would consider her to be super neutral about everything.
I mean, fair. She's not even from this plane, which is really awesome, by the way. I'd love to visit the Fey Realm at some point, but like I said earlier, it's only heavy if you pick it up. And I feel like you picked up a lot of shit that maybe wasn't even yours to pick up.
Well, it's been picked up now.
So she'll like swing her bag down and kind of look in it. She goes, I got some space. Give some of that guilt over here if you're going to take responsibility for it. Come on. Jokingly puts it back over her shoulder.
It's not that simple.
No. But we're still here. 3 of us anyway. She kind of like cringes as she says the word 3. Even though it was in like a different use, but...
And you guys are having this conversation as you're walking down the path, heading back towards the Stonebridge Road. At one point, you do see the path that leads to Braca White off to the left, and you pass that. And continue towards the road. Rowan, at one point, Chara just kind of meanders up next to you. This may not be very helpful, but there's one thing I'm always having to get, is more paper and more quills. The ink, you can use anything, any kind of liquid, blood, ink, whatever to write with, but quills, paper, you always have to get that to at least do what I do, which is, write big stories, keep them, sing them for everyone, tell legends, that kind of thing. Anyways, the paper's always blank, and I don't necessarily get to decide which quill I have to use. Sometimes I just have to use what's in front of me. But the best part is I still get to decide how it's written. I'm the one in charge of the quill. In charge of the narrative. Anyways, that's probably not very helpful. 3 really fucked us over by leaving, didn't he? Okay.
Oh. No.
No?
I mean, it's one less person that we have to worry about running off and charging into the heat of battle and dying about, right?
And I got 48 platinum out of the deal.
Yeah, that's some bullshit.
Did you not get platinum?
No, I got a letter explaining how he killed me in a dream, and he thinks it's a vision.
Wow, that's really deep.
Did you get anything else?
I don't think I did, right? Mine was just a letter. Yeah. Nope.
Wow. Sucks to suck.
You know what? Sometimes it's nice to travel light. Fewer ties to the past means you don't have to dwell on it quite as much.
Yes, but with platinum, you can buy things like this, and I command Zoidberg to dance.
Zoidberg
Probably the best money you've ever spent.
drops from your pocket, clicks to the gravel path, and you see him kind of stumbling over some of the rocks before he just kind of does this weird, like, little Halloween kind of bob and weave dance.
I don't remember Click telling us he came with that, which means you've been teaching your crab of holding how to dance, which means I need to see your moves on this.
I rolled a 2 on performance. Well, no, hold on. That's without the modifier. My modifier is a 4. It's +2, so it's a 4 for performance.
Yeah, it's embarrassing.
It's a lane with the little ticks.
Chara does at one point just.
Best use of the money ever. Cool.
As you guys continue, the path finally breaks, and you see before you the path, the stone road, which will, if you head right, will lead to Westbridge. If you head left, will head towards the stone bridge. As you near it, you see a short cream and ginger colored dog. Just a short one, padding along down the path, heading towards Westbridge. You just kind of watch it going by on its stubby legs. It seems to notice all of you suddenly as it pauses, gives a small ruff of acknowledgement, its head tilting a bit, the dark eyes tracing over you as you watch its snout lift and sniff at the air in your direction. It gives another short woof, woof, its tongue lazily hanging from its mouth as if smiling at you before its snout drops to the tightly packed dirt and sniffing. And then it darts off down the road once more. Its fluffy tail is behind, just waving back and forth as it charges down the path.
Any of you speak dog?
Allow me to open Chara sheet.
I
Now
was
that you say
completely-
that. La la la.
I told
I
you.
do not speak dog, but
Anyone do wolf speech?
I also don't have to speak with animals.
I feel like she has before, but I don't see it in her.
To speak with animals.
She
I don't-
may have ditched it.
Yeah, she might have prepped some different spells.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not seeing it on our sheet.
Yeah, Chara's she just kind of is like, now and then I can talk to animals. I'm just.
It's okay. So maybe here's the question: are we wanting to go overthrow the government in Westbridge, or are we wanting to go hango with another cult? They can show off Liam's dance moves.
You know, people pay money for those moves. But
Do they?
we made a promise to click. I feel like that's more pressing right now. Not only that, real quick question. Dog, girl or boy? Can we tell?
Make a animal handling check. Not that you're handling it.
I'm
Handling it with your eyes.
Yeah.
not rolling well tonight. We'll handle it. That's just a straight 10.
Okay. It looks like a female.
What's wrong, girl? What's wrong? Lead the way. Lead the way, girl.
She briefly pauses and looks back at you. She's a little ways ahead of you now. She just and charges off down the road.
Literally.
You said it was
just-
towards Stonebridge, right? Not Westbridge?
No, heading towards Westbridge.
Oh, okay, it's heading into
Mhm.
town, so we're following her. Yeah.
Okay. You guys all head back, following the path. You lose sight of the dog at one point, but you come to the familiar guard shack, and they let you down into the city of Westbridge. By this point, it is probably, since you guys were just kind of not charging through or anything determinedly, I would say it's probably around 1 o'clock at this point. So afternoon.
Does the dog get on the lift with us, or is it gone?
You don't see it.
Probably bet for the better. We didn't need to collect any more strays, right? That's not what I meant. Nina like backpedals looking at Chara. I just meant we don't need to be responsible for any other innocent life.
Oh, you meant I'm a stray.
I didn't, and then I realized how it sounded, and that was even a little bit bitchy for me.
I didn't think it
So-
sounded that way, but now I do.
It's not. Anyway, where'd you guys want to pick up? You promised to click? We can't overthrow a government, but you want to look into this dude, right?
We said we can't.
I mean, I don't want to be responsible for building it back up. But maybe somebody else in town is ready to lead? Like a little goblin and a carpenter?
I'm sure there's someone else that can do it, but we're putting the cart before the horse right now. We should just overthrow the government and then let them figure it out.
So about that.
Is it? Where's the dog right now?
Dog's gone.
Yeah, you don't see him.
Dog?
What the dog doing?
Liam, we are not taking a dog with us.
Not with that attitude.
I'll drop you guys on the map. I forgot.
It's about overthrowing a government. When I say that I tried to do balance of good and evil, it's more like, killing devils and demons. I don't think I can just kill people that are doing bad government.
It's not bad government, Rowan. They're purposely raising the price. All the people who are on the land have already paid off all the land. This person keeps moving the goalposts by constantly adding in more interest and making them pay more, when in reality, they really should be owning their land already. And the land prices are set by being the mayor, governor, what have you, of the town. If anything, we are simply overthrowing a terrible capitalist structure. Capitalism, the real villain of any campaign.
It's
I don't
really
necessarily
awful.
think we have to kill this dude. I just think we should maybe ask some questions. Check out a job board. Like, maybe we just have to expose him and it'll like... Here's the thing. I don't think anybody has actually stood up to him, so maybe the fact if somebody does, everyone else who is feeling this way will rise up. That's what a rebellion is, right?
To be clear here, I'm not saying that we kill him. I really just want, essentially Click's deed. Click in, I'm going to get the guy's name again, just now because I have it written down. Don't say anything. Triskin's deed to their shop. That's mostly what I want. To get their deed so that they can have their shop to themselves that they rightfully paid for. But if we help out a bunch of other people by overthrowing this asshole, and maybe, we're all short on money anyway. Raiding his coffers and lining our own pockets. I think it's a win-win. And you'd be doing a lot of good by letting people have their land and put that money towards their own mouths. And
Or we could just look at the job board and see what else is up.
No, I remember that, we went in and got that deed. That feels so long ago. Ugh.
So come on, let's go talk to Gulliver.
Didn't we figure out he doesn't have office hours?
Yeah, he lives on the top of that cliff, right? And she points at the big, tall
Mhm.
cliff to the west.
Where are we on the map?
You guys are. Sorry.
No. I was just wondering if like
You
I
guys
need to-
are like at the crossroads, we'll say, right here.
Mhm.
And Gulliver, as you guys know, his mansion or his manor is up here on the cliffside. And it's hard to see, but especially from the map. But you would see that there is a path that goes along here, back here, and then there's this winding like stone path, dirt path that kind of goes back and forth up until
Little
it reaches.
switchback.
Yeah.
how tall is that cliff?
I feel like at one point I told 3 it was like 150 feet or something.
That sounds right.
Okay. Okay. Well, I've made my bid. I think we should go deal with Gulliver. But if the group wants to go look at jobs to make more money, because we are short on money in the first place, I'm all for it.
I'm not even necessarily worried about the other jobs. I just don't know if it's going to behoove us to just go knock on his door and confront him directly. I feel like. I don't know.
Sorry, that face was I knocked over my dice. No, I suddenly had to clean up.
Do we get the sense, like, after learning about some of the stuff that Wiggins was involved in, if we read anything about do we have any inkling of anything else that might be going on here in town? Like, if he was meeting anywhere with anyone, or
Not really in town.
not really?
The things that you kind of got an idea was any of the farms in the area, including a couple that reached Westbridge, any of them that were having land issues, you assumed that was tied to what Wiggin was doing.
Okay. So separate from Westbridge then, so
Mhm.
maybe nothing to worry about there. I don't know. I just thought maybe there might be something else we could uncover. Maybe he is just the figurehead of something. But hey, if you want to go knock on a door, we can get a read on the guy, see what's up. Maybe we can offer our services to him as a cover and go from there.
I also just want to say, come and knock on our door. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Twice now. Twice it was in my.
Yep.
Chara would kind of sidle up to you, Liam. You really think you're up for this at the moment? You kind of look like shit.
Her
Liam.
words, not mine.
Liam's gonna very sweetly look at Chara. You know, get really close. Put his hand around her shoulder and whisper in her ear, "Have you looked in a mirror?" And then just walk back. Pull back.
Good one. And she'll kind of just walk behind him.
I think at this point Nina doesn't have a personal, like, she doesn't have an idea like of what to do. This plan was never something she was necessarily fully involved with, but she's happy to go along for it. So I am gonna concede my insight as a player to you guys, and whatever you want to do next, Nina will follow.
Okay.
I think at this point she's probably still trying to process the fact that 3 left, so she's probably, if anything,
Yeah.
a little.
A lot happened in the last few days. It's literally, it was what, 3 days ago, I think, that you guys, maybe 4 at this point, you guys defeated Arisi.
Yeah.
I mean, it's
And
not been very long.
We came here for we
Yeah.
came here for a break, and then immediately found another cult. So
Yeah.
yeah.
So
Not
yeah,
that I'm complaining as a player, but
what do you guys want to do?
Liam, this is your gig.
Well,
Unless Rowan has a heavy opinion.
I was about to say the same thing of, Liam, this is something that you wanted to tackle. It's
well,
If I remember, Chara was also fully gung ho about this.
Oh
so
yeah,
it makes
she's
sense,
all
yeah.
about overthrowing a government. This sounds really intriguing to her.
okay, guys. I think there's a simple plan for this. I have a simple plan for us. We're just in the crossroads right now?
Yeah.
Okay.
People are just kind of passing by, giving you a small nod as they go on their way.
Okay. So, do we have a map of the area?
Yeah, it's up.
No, do we have one as players?
Oh, no. Mm-mm.
So, I think there's a multi-stage plan we can do here. Oh my god, I'm just realizing 3 head speak with animals. Because I'm seeing it now in Roll20, like, right in front of me, and I feel like an idiot for having it right there, not seeing it. So here's the plan, guys. I hear you about not wanting to do anything crazy and rambunctious, especially since we're supposed to be on vacation, or at least resting. It's been a little rough. And admittedly, we're probably not at full fighting capacity right now. I, for one, have not slept all night, and we're down a person. So, what if... This is the mayor, right?
Ish.
What if we raised our renown in the town to the point where we get an invitation to come and visit him? He wants to see us, as opposed to us sneaking in. And we can do that by taking on some side jobs and let ourselves become more well known. That way, he invites us, we go in, and then we overthrow the government.
Long con. I get it. I mean, I'm not against it. Spending some time doing smaller stuff other than taking on big things wouldn't hurt. Maybe it would give us a chance to practice
To breathe.
together in a way that like lets us sync up a little bit more so that we're not just I don't know. I don't want anyone to lose another arm. I don't think Rowan can handle the guilt of another person dropping. And it seems like we're just going to keep uncovering these elemental assholes. So, I'm for it.
To be fair, I think we need it.
All those in favor say aye. Aye.
Oh, wait, for what?
Hey!
The government?
Long con.
Long con to overthrow the government. Small jobs to work up to the big.
Oh, that sounds so boring. Okay.
Consider it fodder for the ultimate story. Do you like espionage? Probably not.
Maybe.
Well, let's play spy.
Okay.
I spy with my little eye.
A job board.
Let's go!
All right.
What's a claptrap robot over there?
I think we would probably head to the tavern, the nice one, not the big fancy one. At this point, we'd probably check in for another night or something like that, I assume.
Okay.
Um,
Yep. Let me open Westbridge. Okay. So you guys head towards the Happy Halfling. Nope. The Harvest Inn,
Harvest Inn. Yeah.
where you are surrounded once more by the unusual paintings and statuettes of questionable taste. And Haravan, Dardragon, would greet you as he passes by. Returning for another night?
Yeah, we might be here for a couple. Is that okay?
Yeah, I mean, you guys already paid out for a while, for several days.
That's right. About that, we actually only need 4 rooms now, so
Okay. Oh,
yeah, we
wanna? Sure.
no refund or anything necessary. I think you can just reopen the room.
Okay. Sure. Well, thank you. I'm sorry. I don't really.
No, it's okay. He just found family and went off to spend time with family. You know how it is.
Okay. All right. Well.
It's a bit of a sore subject. Don't bring it up.
Yep. Okay. Well, you know the tavern and eatery next door, or, well, you know, we've already told you everything around town. Let us know if you need anything. We're here to help. Otherwise, you guys have the keys to your room.
Thanks. You wouldn't happen to know if anybody in town is like looking for any help with anything? Literally no job too small. We just kind of dealt with what was happening up at Nettlebees, and yeah, just looking to see if anyone else needs help.
I mean, we don't really have a job board here in Westbridge. Everyone's kind of.
They come for the hunts, right? Like
Yeah.
the Happy Halfling things. Yeah.
I mean, there's definitely some gold involved in the hunts. If you wanted to join them on that, but then again, you got to deal with. Never mind. Anyways, saying too much.
No.
What else?
Please elaborate on that.
Oh, I really can't. It would not be becoming of a good innkeeper.
I passed platinum.
Are you saying maybe we'd have to deal with some of the to-dos about town if we did this hunt?
Perhaps there's a lot of old money in Westbridge, and a lot of old money outside Westbridge that likes to come in for the hunts. A lot of nobles and such. They like to hang out at the Happy Halfling Inn, and honestly, they don't get out too much to disturb the rest of the town too much.
Sounds about right.
Yeah.
Well, that was plenty helpful. Thank you. I can't. I forgot as a player. We got his name, but what was the innkeeper's name?
Oh, Haravan Dardragon.
Haravan.
Yeah, Herivin.
Thank you. Thanks, Haravan.
Of course.
What happened to Corbett and my gosh.
Oh, your friend
Yes.
Antonin.
Antonin? Yeah.
Yeah, they're over at the eatery.
Okay, so they're still in Westbridge.
Yeah, they've rented out the rooms for the rest of the week. Although I think Mr. Antonin is about to heading towards Red Larch, I think, for a bit.
You guys want to go catch up with them?
Yeah.
I would like to, yes.
I got 2 things I want to do with him.
Okay. You guys head through the open doorway into the Dairy's Tavern and Eatery connected to the inn. And, excuse me, there's already, at this point, it's probably about 1:30ish, and you guys see people coming in and out. There's some people that are snacking on stuff, but for the most part, it's people just kind of enjoying drinks and such. Nothing rowdy, not like a night crowd or anything. But you do see Antino and Corbett off in the corner at a table. And as you near, you see a familiar puppy or dog running in between Corbett's legs as he pets and scratches at his ear. He's just, oh, you good boy. You good girl. You good girl. And the dog would lick Corbett's face several times, kind of put her paws up on his knees before she goes back towards Antino and just rubs her head and against his leg and just rests it. Antino would look up at you, all approaching. Ah, look who's returned. Look who's returned.
Ah, the dog.
Oh yeah, this is Miss Pipsy. This is who I was looking for.
Oh.
Yeah, this is my friend, Miss Pipsy. These are the fuckers that got us out of that place. You would see Miss Pipsy lift her head up and look at all of you and...
I am so confused right now, but
Did not I who like, what type of person or creature he was looking for.
The what now?
Nothing.
glad she showed back up.
Yeah, I knew she'd find her way back. She's a good dog, aren't you, girl? That's right. He just scratches behind her ears.
I'm gonna look over at Nina, and there's actually like a slight like smile, confusion on the side of my face. It's just like, are you freaking kidding me?
You just get like a knowing like look back from her. So sounds like you're hanging here for the rest of the week, or one of you is. Hervin said maybe you're heading out, Antino.
Yeah, I gotta head out. I gotta paid for the rest of the room for the rest of the next 2 weeks. Corbett's gonna stay here for a bit, right, bud? You see Corbett just kind of scratch behind his head, give a small nod, and just kind of drop his gaze once more before he leans forward and just kind of pets at Miss Pipsy. Antino gives the nod. Yeah, I'm gonna head to Red Lodge. Kind of originally planned. See if there's any point in setting up shop down there still.
Okay. Well, I think we're gonna try and hang around at least for a bit. We got some things in mind. Leo?
Anything you guys need?
Yes. Antino, come with me. I'd like to have a private talk with you.
Okay. You see him just kind of slap Corbett's leg. It's like, yep, go for it. And Antino would stand up and stretch. All right, Miss Pipsy, stay. And then he takes a few steps, looks back, and he's like, I'm just kidding. You do what the fuck you want. All right. Where are we heading?
I just take him aside, and I just have a few things I want to talk to him about.
Okay. You kind of head outside to like where the outside balcony, where there's just kind of a rail, and you guys just both kind of lean on it.
Yeah, you're on a Red Larch, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to hand him... Actually, Antino, how much can we trust you to make deliveries?
To make... Did I not make myself clear earlier? I'm part of the Connections Guild. Literally everything about the Connections Guild is all about trust. We gotta build trust with people.
Okay.
If you tell me something, it's just between you and me. The only thing that gets recorded is the fact that I took money from you, sent a message, but the message stays between you and God knows who else.
Perfect. I'm going to give you... I give Antino 15 platinum. And
Whoa.
I ask... I ask him to deliver it to Pel's family.
Pal, you said?
Yeah, and I give him the instructions as to where their farm is and everything.
Okay. What is this, like, Jilted Love or something?
More like someone whose future I've taken a interest in.
All right, well.
And as a thank you, I'll give him 2 platinum personally.
You
Because-
guys sure know how to line your pockets.
And now, finally, I'd like to send a message, Anthony.
All right. And you see him tuck the platinum away, specifically wrapping Pel's up in his side little pouch and then stuffing his in a separate. And you see him lean forward and this visage of go.
Okay. The message is to Feck, real quick.
Okay.
I'm going to tell him 2 things. 1, I'll give him a heads up about the farm
Okay.
and what we're trying to do. And 2, I'm going to let him know that we're in Westbridge, right?
Yes.
Let him know that we're in Westbridge, and let him know that there is a lot of old money here. He'll know what that means.
You watch Antonio cast a spell. You see him mutter the words. Very similar, in the same inflection as you did. And after a few seconds, he gives a small nod and he just raises an eyeball towards you. Yeah, he he just said, "Oh, really?" Sound pretty interested.
Okay. And I'm done. So I'm out 17 platinum now.
All right.
Thank you, 3, for that for Pel's allowance.
All right. So Antonio would head back inside with the rest of you guys.
When they got up and walked out,
Yeah.
I would have went and sat down next to Corbett.
Yeah. You see him just kind of sitting there. He leans back as you come to sit next to him. Doesn't quite
How
look at you.
now in comparison to the last time we saw him.
Excuse me. He looks cleaned up. He's got some fresh bruises from the beating he took recently at the Happy Halfling Inn. And you see some of the fading bruises and cuts and such. But for the most part, there's a clarity to his eyes, and recognition. It's still an odd shyness to him, just an uncertainty of self. But you see him; he seems fairly comfortable as you sit down next to him.
Hey, buddy, how you doing? I get it. I get it. Have you been able to play that abysmally made lute I gave you?
Yes. It is abysmal. And you would see Miss Pipsy kind of give you a sniff, Rowan, before she kind of does a little circle and sits herself between Corbett's feet. He just reaches forward and kind of pets her. It's pretty ridiculous that I'm supposed to be a bard, and I can't even get words out appropriately anymore. You see him just run his hand along Miss Pipsy's head.
Hey, you know, spoken word isn't the only way to express yourself.
Yes. How are you? You don't look good.
I may not have exterior bruising, but I feel pretty battered inside.
Well then,
You know I'm sorry for everything that happened to you down there.
Not that she's responsible for any of it, but
I
Or should you look?
reject your apology. No, thank you. I will take what has happened. It is mine. And that is all I have. So, keep your pity. I will keep mine. And you see him reach forward and grab a mug of some kind of alcohol and just downs it. He slams it back on the table. Don't ever apologize to me again. And his eyes lift to you like laser sharp. I mean it.
Fair enough.
You will fix the world. Please fix it.
I hope one day I can come back to you and tell you I've done just that.
I look forward to it. I will tune the shitty lyre you gave me and have something ready when you return.
I'd like to hear it played on that little thing, no matter how bad it is.
Yes.
So, you know, seems like this dog here really likes you.
Miss Pixie is... She's not mine. Her and Antino are long-time friends. Not as long as me and Antino, though, right, darling? And you see Miss Pipsy just kind of lean her head back, and he scratches behind her ear.
I insight if this is like a true dog or if this is like another case of like a person
Yeah,
who has fully transformed. Okay.
yeah, go for it.
My insight is only a +1, so 6 total.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, it looks like a dog. Acts behaving like a dog, and it certainly smells like a dog.
Some people and their animals just. She's like just shaking her head to herself. not fully part of the conversation, but sitting like right next to Rowan, basically interjecting herself whenever she sees it.
You know what they say, Nina? That dogs have a way to know whether a person's good or bad. Looks like Corbett here is one of the good ones, contrary to Liam's belief.
Still doesn't
What's
like
Liam's
me.
belief?
Let's just say when he likes to be in the shadows, and you very much did not.
Yes, no, I understand. I don't. It was always in jest. That was never going to happen. You see him, his eyes kind of go distant for a minute before his eye twitches in his head, kind of. Before he reaches forward and his hand kind of sloppily reaches for the jug on the table and pours it into his mug once more.
Why don't I go get us another round? Gotta kill some time, and it sounds like there's not much work to be done, so maybe it's the hunt or a direct conversation after all. We can figure that out when Liam gets back. And I'll pick up the pitcher and go have it refilled at the bar.
Okay.
Don't forget extra mugs.
Way ahead of you, Peach.
Oh, sorry. All right. Anything else you want to discuss at the table, Rowan?
No, I would just make small talk with
Small
him.
talk.
Yeah.
Yeah. Liam, anything else you're doing, bud?
Nope, that was it.
Okay. So you guys kind of all regather. At one point, Antonio does kind of assist Corbett, insisting he head upstairs, and will half carry him up the stairs as he is thoroughly sloshed. And Miss Pipsy would kind of snuff around their feet for a moment, look back at the group of you, sniffs, and then follows along with the rest, with them up the stairs.
I can't figure out if she's like actually trying to tell us something or if they're just so in my head treating that dog like an actual person that I think she's just trying to tell us something.
Struggling with the dog, huh?
Do you set your spells up every day, or are they just like, that's it?
I'm just a that's it. I can't.
Or say, take a nap, and when you wake up, speak with animals. But
Yeah, that's not how my magic works. I can switch things out of character. I can switch things out when I level up, but I can't. I don't prepare spells. But Nina's just kind of like, I never had a pet. Never. That wasn't my family's thing. So, had a butterfly once. That didn't go well. So, yeah, I'm struggling with a dog. It is a dog, right?
It certainly looks like a dog.
I mean, it looks like a dog, barks like a dog. It's gotta be a dog, right?
Yeah, what do
That's
you
how-
think it is?
I assumed when we met Antonio and he was talking about Miss Pipsy, he was talking about like
Mm,
a
A lover.
Yeah, or
Yeah.
at least someone that walks on 2 feet. I don't know. Maybe speaks common.
It's pretty ableist right there.
Fuck, you're right. I
Liam just takes
Someone
a sip
actually
of whatever
is
drinks in front of him.
this. Uh, Rowan's actually laughing at this and isn't as dark as she's been for a while.
Okay.
Nina,
My-
by a dog.
My fucking foot and mouth as it is, no pun intended. I don't think we're gonna find work here, but that hunt, I think Haravan was trying to hint at we might encounter Gulliver there if we wanted to participate. We take the prize, whatever the fuck they're hunting, and maybe win an audience, or we just get a chance to shoot the shit with him. I don't know. What do you
Well,
guys think?
let's do it. What are we wasting time for?
Oh, okay, hold on. We don't even know what type of hunt this is.
If it's not hunting people, is it really that much of a problem?
Yeah, it kind of is. You know, 3 may have been good at the whole hunting thing. Shooting.
Nina winces.
Oh my god, what if they're trying to hunt his brother?
Okay, Chara.
I don't
Wait,
know. You
she's
don't know.
Well, if it's his brother, wouldn't we want to be the ones to catch him?
It's the most dangerous game, isn't it?
Again, if it's not people,
Technically, Three's brother is a person, just in a leopard body.
yes.
Oh.
So if it is Three's brother, let's just say hypothetically, it's Three's brother. Wouldn't we want to be the ones to catch him?
Yeah.
So we're in agreement. We should be the ones to go out there and hunt. Good, great, let's go.
I don't think it starts for a couple of days. Have we heard any talk chatter about the tavern or the eatery?
At one part, you guys, a waiter comes over and you inquire about it, and she would tell you that there is a hunt coming up in a couple days. It's the last of the full moon hunt. There is usually quite a gathering. Last full moon of the summer, so basically the harvest hunt. And quite a few hunters will be coming into town if they haven't already gathered. And most of the locals will generally stick to the town and kind of just take part in the local festivities. When the actual hunt happens, most of them kind of have learned to stick to their own houses and establishments. They kind of congregate together. She mentions about one incident where what they were hunting wound up in town, and it turned in a huge fiasco. Quite a few people were injured. But so since then, the hunt is mostly held outside of town, and you guys at one point ask about Gulliver's involvement in it, and she does give a small nod. And, yeah, sometimes he does come down for it, but honestly, no one's really seen Gulliver the last couple months. He kind of missed the last 2 celebrations. Everyone just assumes everything's kind of been hard lately.
Where do you? Well, I know that you're employed here. Where do people pay their rent then?
I mean, he has a collector. that comes around, collects it, and then takes it back up.
Do you know who that person is? Do you know their name?
Yeah, that would be hold on. Before I make up just the most ridiculous thing. Because the first thing that came to mind was Farquaad. So let's not go there.
Why not?
Lord
My God.
God. He is 3 feet tall. And not because he's a halfling.
That would be Graham. Graham Prescott.
Nina kind of mutters under breath, wow, with a name like that, he definitely sounds like a debt collector.
Oh yeah, no, he's real good with numbers.
All right. Well, thanks.
Yeah, sure thing. Anything else you guys need? Okay, and she'll scurry off.
So Liam's just gonna look at them, and so you guys think that Gulliver's dead?
I kind of leaning that way.
Why are we always running into mysteries and weird crap in these little towns?
Well, you know, small towns always hold big secrets.
I think they call that destiny.
I find it
But you're the
fascinating.
god whisperer, so.
I guess Char will have a story to tell at least.
Mm-hmm.
You
So-
already plot lined up, don't you?
Yeah, I'm really hoping he's like not dead, because I was really looking forward to actually having some kind of skirmish and such. But
Oh, we can still probably have a skirmish. They would just be dead.
Maybe he is possessed up there in that mansion and he's actually like a living corpse where his insides are just like rotting out with these maggots that just kind of like, and we could just destroy that instead.
I like that.
So no hunt, which sounds better because although I don't know, if we stick around long enough, I might just want to put some assholes head through a wall for the hell of it, because they all sound like jerks.
I am still very much that we should do the hunt, just with everything else.
All right, so maybe we go check out Gulliver's tonight then? See what we can see?
Sounds good.
Yes. Yes. Let's
Liam secretly curses under his breath because he was going to sneak off by himself tonight and go do that.
Well, I mean, why don't you get a rest?
Yeah, wrong. How many hours do we have?
Depends on what time you want to go. It's about 2 o'clock now.
Liam's gonna try to take a long rest.
Okay. Yeah, you head up your room, pass out on the bed. The rest of you kind of just enjoy company, putz about town for a bit, and then why don't we take a quick 10-minute break, and then we'll come back for anything else that anyone wants to do in between before heading out there.
Okay.
All right, so we'll take a quick
Sounds
10-minute break.
Come on, let's do the hunt. Let's win shit.
finishing up scarfing down my dinner.
Oh, you're good. Oh. There we go.
I feel like I need to go back over my notes because I feel
I mean, I appreciate it. I'm all for like world building and doing side quests. I'm always for doing side quests.
the completionist in me in terms of like games and stuff like that just always is like, oh my god, did we miss something? Like
Yeah.
Just having to review and make sure. But as long as we're not driving you crazy, being like, we need to take a breather and go do this thing.
Nah.
Okay,
Not at all.
Do some quick housekeeping before we jump back in. If I give Esme the chain shirt, how much was it? Just flat rate? Remove the 50 for the exchange. Would be so I owe her 350.
Yes.
Okay. So I'll delete that from my inventory and remove 350. Did you end up adding the Dragon Slayer sword?
I think I did.
Did you?
It might be under like equipment near the bottom.
I'm not seeing it. I'm refreshing it just to see it again, but
Let's see. All right, it's not there.
yeah, because it may have been there was that time where it timed out, so you could have done it right during that because it was very close to that timeout period. So
Okay. There it is. It should be right under dissonance now.
Yep. Okay. Cool. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. And then, was there anything else you wanted to do?
What was the cost of that duck crown again?
That was
In duck crown.
$350.
Yeah. Okay. I won't have enough to get it. At least not yet.
How much is that?
$350.
My total right now is 683, and I have to remove 350 from that now.
I mean, Rowan, I've got. How much gold do I have on me again? It's like 800 gold.
Of course you do.
Like, if you want to buy it, I got you.
I kind of do. I mean, I feel like we can't let that crown not be claimed and use it in this campaign.
I mean, hey, I'm all for the chaos and the fun times. So, if you want it, you know, side will go to a money changer. I'll exchange my platinum for gold, and I'll lend you 350 gold. Or give it to you since you've been cool about everything. And you need to pick me up.
Okay, well then I'll just say that I have the extra 350, and then we'll have to go visit Clicks again.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. As a side thing, DM, we don't have to go through a huge thing about it. Just I'm gonna go to a money changer, exchange my money for gold.
Okay. And yeah, we'll say you guys headed back to, well, yeah, Liam, you headed off, went to bed. Rowan, you headed over to, well, Clicks isn't actually open, but by the time it's later in the day, you would stop by there and see that he's open, and he would sell you the tiny death crown. There you go.
No, it's 350, right?
Yes.
Okay. So I've got 493 gold right now. Thank you, 3. R.I.P.
Tiny duck.
Yeah, it's.
I heard that. Yeah,
Yeah, he's screaming at me.
right in the mic.
No, it's not yours.
Yeah, it's Rowan, as it fits in the palm of your hand, but as you kind of lift it and twirl it between your fingers, you see it start to kind of widen and just perfectly be able. It's a thin little band of metal.
But yeah, basically I would have bought it and then did the whole time to attune to it.
Okay.
Did I? By the way, did I get a long rest on that?
Yes, you did.
Before?
Yep. Anyone else doing anything before tonight?
I've got all my luck back.
I think that Nina would have, as everyone else was out running their errands and stuff, she would have headed like nonchalantly over towards like this end of town, like the south end, on the outside of the Harvest Inn, to practice her fly spell. So it comes pretty naturally to her. It only lasts 10 minutes, but essentially I think she just kind of goes up and does a couple of loops, but I want her to kind of like loop closer towards Gallivers to get like an aerial view, just to see if I can see movement on the grounds or anything from very high up. Like, I don't want anyone to necessarily see that I'm up there flying around, but I want to just get that aerial peek.
Yeah. Okay. Make a. First off, let's do just a stealth check.
All right, I got a +5 to this, which is good because that was an 8, so 12.
Yes.
No, sorry, 13.
You are able to fly up, and you kind of fly up where the waterfall is, and kind of keep into the mist of it before you peak the crest, and then head over towards where Gallivers is. You kind of keep to the background, kind of going around the backside. It looks really still. You don't see any kind of movement or anything. You don't necessarily make a perception check.
Oof. That's only a 4.
Yeah, you see the
shit.
manor. It looks really still. You're not really getting a sense of anything going on at the moment.
Okay. I probably sense that my fly spell is gonna, drop pretty quickly here too, and I don't want to cast more than once. So I will drop back down to the Harvest Inn and wait for my friends to join me. Probably hanging out with Chara and Corbett. Well, Corbett got up and left, right?
Yeah.
Hanging out with Chara, and we probably get into like some shenanigans. I don't know. I assume she's like. I try to keep her not bored because I don't want her to do anything too crazy. So, yeah.
Yeah, she would absolutely be fiddling with her instruments, with looking at all the artwork. At one point, she takes you on a tour of it all. And just, you see her multiple times standing in front of a piece of art and just, yes, no, well, oh no, I see. Do I see? No. I like this one over here. And she just kind of bounces between them. At one point, another patron kind of sidles up next to her, mug in hand, kind of looks at her, staring intently at it, looks back at the picture, and she darts off to the next one. You see him like lean in real close, trying to look at it. Takes a drink and heads back to his table. Yeah, you guys basically kind of entertain yourself through the night.
Okay.
And then, Rowan, anything you're doing other than getting the crown?
I probably would take the time to try to reach out to my Landra again, see if I feel anything, since I still haven't really gotten a response. So I'll go do some praying and thinking about what we're about to do.
Okay. You doing that in the bar, or where are you doing that?
Preferably by like the pond.
By the pond. Okay. Yeah. At one point, you see Nina's form flash by you, and straight up, the mist quickly forming around her, and you just watch her fly off. You hadn't seen her flying recently, so this was interesting. Okay. You reach down and you start to pray, kind of wrap your hands, just habitually, your hand around your amulet, and you just settle your mind on your patron before it kind of settles onto Melandra as you call out to him again. Make a charisma check.
Just straight charisma?
Yeah.
And that one.
Seems about right with Rowan's mental state right now.
Yep, especially since my charisma is +0.
Okay. All right. So, yeah, you grip the amulet. You sense absolutely nothing, and you're just so frustrated with everything going on. You can't focus.
And then I'll like look back up at the sky where Egg had captured Nina flying off, and be like, well, now I'm not even unique in the flying in this group, and then just get up and walk away.
Oh, that's hilarious. All right. You get up to walk back towards the bar. Yeah. You guys eventually all meet up at the tavern and kind of all share a general look as Liam stumbles down the stairs, looking refreshed. And you guys, with a knowing nod, make your way out the front door and start heading towards the path heading
I would
up.
fill them in on the fact that I saw it was pretty still earlier too. So
All right, so you guys head up the path, start to make your way up the steep switchback until you reach the crest of the cliff, where it looks like you guys wind up coming right about here. Oh, it helps if I actually have. There we go. Right about here is where you wind up coming. And before you see a cordoned off area. Looks like stone walls and such. Everything looks immaculately cut and carved masonry and stone. This is not the type of manor you would expect to see from a halfling. You see art carved into the stone, statues, reliefs, and such as you kind of make your way around. The marble and stone of it all distantly reminds you of some things you might have seen in the ruins of the Bessemer ruins. But you guys, how do you want to approach? Do you want to approach the front, the back? What's your preference?
Liam.
this is your area of expertise.
Which is why I say that we should do neither. How tall is the building?
The building itself?
Yes.
I mean, it's a 3-story building.
Okay.
And then the walls, the stone walls in areas look like they're about 8 to 10 feet tall.
Okay. Are there any balconies that we can see?
First off, are you guys trying to be stealthy?
Yes.
Okay. Everyone go ahead and roll stealth checks.
I'm gonna switch up the D20 that I'm using. All right. Much better. That's a 19 total.
Okay.
18 total for me.
17.
All right. Oh, and then I'm Chara. I forgot I'm Chara. Okay, yeah. She passes as well. Okay, so you guys, best you can tell, you are kind of circling around this manor. It all seems very quiet. It looks like you could possibly scale over the wall in a couple areas. The balconies, you might be able to. Yeah, there's a balcony on the 2nd floor, it looks like.
Okay. How high up is that?
That's gonna be probably, oh, hold on, let me make sure I know what I'm looking at. Okay, there's not in fact a balcony to the 2nd floor. There is what looks like just the roofs on the 3rd floor. There are statues and stuff along the walls, reliefs and such. Kind of gives you the idea you could probably get some good handholds if you wanted to attempt to scale the wall up to the roof. But yeah, you're talking 3rd floor for that.
And how tall is that?
Each floor is usually what, like 10 feet?
So like
Yeah.
30.
30 feet, huh? Okay, perfect. I'm gonna use rope climbing,
Okay.
which is 60 feet.
Okay.
That's why I kept asking about height.
All right.
Forget that you have that.
Haven't used it in a while, but I have it.
Yeah, no.
Okay.
It's a good one.
So, how do I want to do this?
DM, do you want to come from the front or the back? Neither.
Yep.
We're gonna go from the top.
Yep. It's
Let's
all good.
Fly, so we could drop everyone off onto the roof.
Let's bypass all security and make the DM's life miserable.
All right. Let's see here.
Wait.
Business.
You're gonna get on that balcony and an alarm's still gonna go off.
Okay. Shit. I forgot a very pertinent part. This entire time, Fasta has been traveling with you.
Yeah.
Totally forgot about her till I saw her.
For some
pop.
reason, I thought she went. For some reason, I thought she went back to Ree's sister.
Yeah, no, she wound up coming with you guys. For the most part, she has kind of kept to herself. You have no idea where she's staying. She kind of split off when you guys got to town. But as you guys are making your way towards the mansion, you sense another presence behind you, and as you, Nina, your head flings around and you see Fasta standing there, kind of crouched behind you, and she just kind of tilts her head towards you.
Hi.
Are we doing this?
Yep. Yes. As I look to the others and kind of do like indicate all of us, including her, are doing this.
Right. Obviously, you didn't invite me to come. That's fine. I'm not taking offense, nor do I give a shit. However, I can be of help if you want it.
I mean, with an attitude like that, I won't say no. And there's zero sarcasm. Like, Nina seems like she straight up loves this woman for her attitude.
Yeah, she gives a small nod. My skills are better use out here. Monitoring, keeping an eye. And she reaches back into a small pouch at her waist, and she would hold out 2 small little earrings. I have one. 2 of you can take one. We can communicate with these.
All right. Nina will take one. She normally wears earrings, so she probably like takes one of hers out, tucks it into her pocket, puts this one in.
Yeah, it's kind of like a cuff.
Yeah.
And
Are these what I think they are?
her eyebrow just kind of raises towards you as her silver eyes just kind of flicker towards you, Liam. I expect these back after.
You'll get what you get.
I'll get what's mine. And she holds it out.
Put it on.
Okay.
Well, look at you looking stylish now.
Chara's just kind of looking at it like a true pirate now.
Do I pick up on if Rowan is salty that she didn't get one too?
Yes, Rowan is not stealthy.
I mean, do you want it? I mean, I don't have to be the one to wear it.
No. I was trying to make a never mind.
Okay.
So what exactly are these things that we were just given?
When you
I hear Liam's voice like really loud in my. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah. And you would see Fasta reach up and just gently lay a finger against her ear cuff. You can hear and you can talk through it. But only those wearing them can hear you. Don't lose it. And then you would see her look around, and then she goes scampering off to continue her perimeter scan.
Right, Liam, you're heading in through the roof. Are we all going that way, or?
Oh, that's right. I'll drop you on the map. That might help.
A map.
A map.
It's the map. It's the map. It's the map. It's the
God,
map.
I don't know why I'm doing this. Shit, I put it on the wrong one too. That's all right.
We'll close our eyes for a minute. I actually can't see anything anyway, so.
Nor can I.
Ah, damn it. All right, hold on.
Just infinite darkness.
You're in the
Yeah,
bottom.
okay.
You're near the right-hand side.
Okay.
Oh, no,
It
wait,
is
no, you're
what we're
not.
all feeling anyway. Just existential dread.
There you
there
are.
we are. Cool.
All right.
The DM had dropped us in the 9 hells.
So you're at the south side, basically, because the front of the mansion faces east. And if you send the rope up, there's the option to go in here to the top of that roof, or you can do it further south to the left. Sorry.
Well, I'm definitely just going up right here.
Okay.
You guys want to join me? I say
Yeah.
in ear cuff.
He's asking if we want to join him. I think that was the whole point. Yeah.
I mean, we can't let him do this alone.
All right. After you.
I will climb the rope.
Okay. Char would climb up, scurry up as well.
And I'd follow. Can I, before I do that, I want to give like, I don't know what I want this to be, but I'm just trying to figure out like what Fasta's deal is. I still don't know if I fully understand why she's with us. I feel like we can trust her, but at the same time, like she just keeps popping up,
Mm-hmm.
and Nina's still on edge about that, especially when she just lost somebody else. She's like, I don't know if I want another person, so it feels insighty to me, but I don't know.
Okay. You're just kind of trying to get a feel if you think you should trust.
Yeah.
It's a vibe check.
Yeah, and that's kind of what it is. Yeah, just
All
like
right.
a general vibe check of her again.
Yeah. Go ahead if you want to. You can either do insight or you can do a straight wisdom check.
Same for me, either way. So that's a 17 total. 17.
All right. You recall Three's words previously. This is a very old being. Possibly very dangerous. But thus far, she's not shown any aggression towards you or your party. You're not sure what to think about her when she left, when she left you guys at the grave. Fucking forgot what the word of it is called. The Viking grave, essentially.
Yeah.
But you do recall her mentioning that she had heard footsteps, many of them, and she went to check on it. And when you came back to the town, you remember seeing her protecting. You still feel uneasy. You don't really finish this thought process with a sense of comfort. It's more just a sense of this being is here. Don't know what she wants, but for now she seems to be helping.
Okay. Yes, more unknowns. And she'll scamper up after everybody else.
Okay. All right. So you guys all wind up on the roof. Yeah, you see a roof, and you see a conical shaped continuation of a roof in front of you. Just to the down this way, down and to your left, you see another flat roof. Over here, the roof actually seems to extend a little bit higher. There is what looks to be a balcony over here that you could possibly get to. However you want to do that. It's about 35 feet. Otherwise, it doesn't look like there's any entrances directly from where you're at on the roof.
Fly us over. I can probably carry Chara.
You said it's 35 feet away?
Mm-hmm.
Can I use my rope of climbing to make a line between this roof and the other?
Mm-hmm.
A tightrope.
Then we're going to do that.
Oh gosh.
Okay. Yeah, you extend your rope,
Getting
and
my...
yeah, it easily you direct it, and it wraps around the banister, the stone banister on the opposite side.
After you, friends.
You wanting us to walk across it, or are we like hand shuffling?
Use your imagination?
I step up on the ledge, put one foot out, and then just cast fly on myself and fly over again.
Liam's going to do the shuffling.
All right.
You took it somewhere with you.
So, Nina, you cast fly on yourself.
And she could come. Yeah, she could come back and get Chara. Or Rowan, if Rowan would want. I don't know.
Yeah.
If I can carry Rowan.
You fly over, and then you come back, and as you fly back, you just see Chara standing up on the ledge, arms up, ready to be received.
I will scoop her up to the best of my ability and bring her back with me.
Yep. All right. Make an athletics check.
Ooh, 10.
Okay. You guys, you get over there, and at the last moment, as you're cresting over, you make it, but you suddenly start to lose your grip, and you both tumble to the ground, but you're both safely on the balcony.
I would probably laugh it off with her, hopefully, and just be like, I totally had you. I just thought it'd be fun to tumble around.
That's, yeah, well, okay. We'll work on it.
See? Practice. Like I said.
And Liam, go ahead and make a acrobatics if you are shuffling your way across.
Acrobatics or athletics?
Acrobatics.
God damn it. This rogue gives me advantage on athletics.
For rogue, it should be acrobatics.
You think so?
What does? What gives you advantage on acrobat? Or
Oh, the rogue gives me advantage on athletics.
Oh.
Strength athletics check covers difficult situations you encounter while climbing, jumping, or swimming. Examples are you try to climb a sheer cliff, avoid hazards, climbing a wall, you try to jump at an unusually long distance, you struggle to swim or stay afloat, etc., etc. Acrobatics, though,
okay.
it's okay. It's not too bad.
Well, so are you trying to do like a walk across, or are you literally just hand over hand hanging and going across?
I was just doing a hand over hand hanging.
Okay, then you can go ahead and do athletics.
Okay. I would have kept it acrobatics, but if you're going to give me the option. Yeah, that's much better. Before I rolled a 16, now I just rolled a 23.
Yeah, you easily get across.
Whew.
Rowan?
I'm gonna do the hand over hand as well.
Okay. Go ahead and
I'm
make
gonna
that.
walk over to the edge and think about pulling wings out. And be like, just the image of what they looked like and everything. I'm not doing it.
All right. Make a athletics check.
Oh boy. 11.
Okay. You make your way over just fine. All right. All of you guys arrive onto the other balcony. You see several tables set up. There are multiple little sconces with candles and such in them on the tables. They all seem to be lit. But as you kind of pass by them, you notice they're not natural light. Their candle wax doesn't ever seem to melt down. They just lightly flicker, giving off a very soft glow on the top here. You see a little bar of sorts off to the side down here that seems to have plate, cutlery, glasses, and such set up ready for any kind of dining outdoors. And then you do see a set of doors on each side of this balcony. There are several well-carved stone gargoyles and reliefs of antelope-like animals. This one in the middle looks to be more like dragon-like, but the kind with the long mustache and such. Very artful. And
Now this is reminding me of my grandmama's house. And I shudder a little bit before trying to stealthily head over to the other side. I want to peek in the far doors.
Liam's ears perk when she mentions grandma's house,
Mhm.
but he's gonna go up to what looks like this door over here and see if he can pick the lock.
Okay. Nina, you head up to the door, and they look like glass doors. inside you can see soft light, and then flickering amidst the hallway. Fancy carpet, cleaned, well kept. You stand and just watch for a while, and you don't see any kind of movement. Liam, as you go to try and unlock the door, roll a sleight of hand.
$26.
Rogue's doing rogue shit.
You stick
Gotta love it.
Devices in, and you turn it, and you hear a click. And you smirk back at the others, and you pull down on the handle, and it's locked. You sit there for a moment before you bite your lip, and you go at it again. You hear the click once more, and you pull it, and it opens easily. You don't mention to the two behind you, but the door was already unlocked. And as you step inside, are all of you heading in?
Yeah, I think Nina kind of tested the door over here. She made sure to look to see if there wasn't any alarms or anything around it, magical or otherwise. And then if so, she would have tried to open the door.
Okay. Yeah, you guys open the doors, and you step inside.
I'll come down and follow Nina.
Nina.
So that
Char would follow you inside, Liam. Oh, you may have to update your health.
Oh, goodness.
If it-
There we go. Okay. So, I guess let's, are we splitting the party?
I don't think that was Nina's full intention. She just wanted to check down on this side too to make sure we had eyes on either end. So she would kind of be into the earpiece. If you want, we can head this way. She'll look to Rowan, knowing Rowan's not a huge fan of splitting the party. And just be like, or we can just head back over. As I look at Liam from the other side of the stairs.
I mean, you guys see what you find. Let's see what we find. We're not too far away. We can get to each other if we need it. Famous last words.
what are you guys saying to each other?
He wants us to check out what's over here.
I'm just gonna go up to here. And is there a door here? I feel like this is a door right here.
yes.
Okay, I'm going to check whether it's unlocked.
Okay. Yeah, you jimmy the handle, and it moves easily.
Okay. I'm gonna go in and I guess just look around for anything worth taking.
Okay. In here you see you see a lot of, it just looks like storage. You see a lot of cloths. You see empty jars, cups, and it looks like robes, towels, kind of the basic essentials of what you would expect to see in an inn or such.
Okay. Anything look valuable in here?
I mean,
Like any silver or anything that I might want to take that we can sell?
make an investigation check.
If I'm not mistaken, that is a 15.
Okay. You don't see any outright coin or anything. There is quite a few little vials of what looks like soaps and things like that.
I am going to take all of them and put them in the crab of holding.
All of them?
All of them.
Okay.
Never know when we're gonna need soap.
All right. So while Liam's doing that,
So you realize you gave me an item that I can like just pilfer everything and not worry about like weight.
Nina and Rowan, what are you guys doing?
I think we're just heading down the hall unless Rowan argued and wanted to go find Liam.
No, it's okay. We can keep going for now.
I mean, if it's any consolation, at least it's just a house, it's not a dungeon, right?
Yeah.
I just mean, I don't think Liam's gonna get lost, is all.
Let's just keep going.
All right.
Yeah, I think we check out these rooms.
All right. I want everyone to roll stealth checks.
Oh yeah, baby. Jesus. 10. Nina's just not quietly shit-talking Liam while he can hear her.
17 for stealth.
Okay.
21.
No,
Oh.
our stealthiest.
All right.
That new armor.
Yeah.
Liam, not Liam. Whoa. DM, give me a rough number for how many soaps I've taken.
I'm still trying to work on that.
What a statement. How many soaps did I take? Let me figure that out.
What I'm looking for is, is the weight, which, excuse me, you see about 75 vials of soap, and each one is about 1 pound. So you need to take on about 75 pounds of vials.
Wow, it won't let me add more than like. You said vials?
Yeah, just do like a what was I just looking at? Why can I never find anything? Just do like a tankard. Or like a flask.
Funny enough, there's an item called flask or tankard.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah,
how
I
many-
have an oil flask that weighs 1 pound. That would be the equivalent, I think.
So about 75 of them?
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to do this multiple times. But
If you
I'm-
edit once and then go to edit it, you should be able to bump up the quantity.
Yeah, it should give you the option to put a quantity.
It was I was putting in a quantity, but it was only letting me do like 10 max.
No.
9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There we go. How much can the crowd holding hold? Oh, 500 pounds. Oof. Okay. That's fine though. Never know when you'll need soap.
All right. So, Nina and Rowan, which room are you guys heading into?
I'd probably go room by room.
Okay. So, for starters, the room that you first passed here on the left, the open area, it doesn't have a door or anything. It has nicely paneled wood floors with a roaring fireplace. The fireplace also doesn't look quite natural. Nina, you especially, you reach your hand out and it feels warm, but you know fire, and this is a little different. But one thing that actually roll perception checks, both of you.
Switch up that d20 again. Doesn't make a difference. 5.
12.
Okay. Nina, as you're kind of twiddling your fingers near the fire, Rowan, your eye catches on a large painting near the back wall. It looks like canvas with gold filigree type frame, and it's over the size of you. It extends almost half of that back wall, and it looks like a scene of trees, branches just gently over a valley below, with other trees in the background. It looks like a very summery, springy kind of canvas, a nature scene. But one thing that catches your eye, on the hillside far back in the distance, you catch a small little figure. And you could swear it looks like it's waving at you.
I will elbow Nina. Hey. Look at that painting. Look at the hill. Are you seeing what I'm seeing?
I see the same thing now that she's pointed it out.
Yeah.
I mean, I am, but I don't like it. And something's not right about these fires. It's not. Point Little Westbridge. This dude's Gulliver? Nuts. In the same way I don't fuck with mirrors, I don't fuck with paintings that look like they're waving at me.
I'll walk closer. How about that? You can stay back.
I mean, I'm not gonna let you go up there alone. I don't like it. That's what we're here for, right?
Fortunately, yeah.
I'd stay right at our elbow and approach together then.
Okay. So you guys both lean in. And you see the figure. It seems to be getting further away as the scene seems to adjust, almost as if you've stepped closer, but the scene has extended. And you see the individual painted far in the distance. And you see a small wave.
Is it a wave more like a hello or like a beckon wave or?
It's more like a hello.
Can I tell if there's like, I don't have identify or detect magic, but can I do like some kind of like arcana check or something to see if there's anything magical? Like, do I feel like this is just another weird painting similar to the odd ones that are down in the Harvest Inn, or?
Yeah. If I could have both of you roll a charisma saving throw real quick.
Oh, hell yeah, baby. That's my best one. Oh, cock, hold on. 14 plus 7, 21.
13.
Okay. You lean in. You see the person that you can't quite make out waving. And you both kind of step back for a moment. You feel that extension almost drawing you in for a moment before you kind of snap back. You see the person's arm drop. And then you see him wave both hands.
Did we feel anything? Like,
That kind of extension pulling, almost like the Spielberg, I don't if you know what I'm talking about, like in Lord of the Rings, where they're watching the it looks like everything's coming towards you and yet lengthening. That's kind of what it feels like.
I'm not liking this.
Yeah, that doesn't sit well with me. Should we go find Liam? You want to keep looking? Come back?
I'd rather go find him.
I just put a finger to my ear and I go, we got a weird painting that's trying to suck us in over on this side of the house.
You should probably get away from the painting. I say as I walk out the door and start like speed walking to them.
Yeah, Chara would follow
yeah,
as well.
I imagine we're actually down like right here, probably.
Yeah.
Ish.
Casually doing like the small like
Yeah.
Movements.
giant strides.
Stealthily trying to power walk towards the party.
It's
Yeah.
like, goddamn, what the hell are they doing?
As you approach, Rowan, you hear Liam coming up and Chara, and you see the individual who is waving. The hands drop, and you see them fall to their knees and their hands.
We see any other artwork in this area, like any pictures of Gulliver or anything like that? Any portraits?
You haven't thus far.
Okay.
So this is the weird painting. That little figure is moving. We tried to step a little bit closer to get a better look and had this weird,
Push-pull thing?
yeah, like some dimensionary shit going on. I don't really know. But I feel like it's maybe Gulliver. But there's something else, like this fire, all these candles, these sconces, like this isn't natural. It's not melting the wax. Something weird is going on here.
I mean, definitely, they had 75 pounds of soap. Who needs that much soap?
I mean, I do take a lot of baths.
75 pounds worth?
No?
Okay. Good.
Pasta, anything on your end?
After a long moment, you hear a quiet voice. Everything's very still out here. I haven't seen any kind of movement on the inside. And that bothers me.
Well, there's a painting in here with a figure moving in it, and it just tried to suck us in.
Don't touch it.
But now, well, obviously, but the figure looks disheartened, like they're sad. We did. Can I like insight it? Like, are they desperate that we couldn't get in there? Are they?
I mean, you don't even have to roll for it. It's a well done painting. This individual looks desperate, despite it being a tiny little speck far in the distance of the scene. They look very defeated.
I don't trust that though. You know,
I mean,
what if them acting desperate because they want us to get in there and then be with them?
I'm not saying you're wrong. I just something to keep in mind. Should we go look at the rest of the house and see what else might be going on?
yeah.
Chara, you're like hella good at magic and sniffing out the arcane.
Sure.
Just tread carefully.
Yeah, don't touch anything.
Are we leaving Chara to like check it out while we go explore the rest of the place?
No. I'm not leaving her. I just wanted her to like. Is there anything magical emanating off of it, or anywhere in the house for that matter?
Yeah, she did not roll. You see her kind of sniff along the frame.
Oh shoot.
Kind of looks at it. At one point, you kind of see her eyes get a little lost. And she kind of leans in a bit.
Hey, don't do
Before
that.
she steps back. Whew. Okay. That was powerful. I don't really know what that was, but I feel like it's almost like conjuration.
Oh. Okay. Well, let's keep looking. Did you find anything besides 75 pounds of soap?
No. I mean, there
No,
are
that's
towels.
all we really had to choose. You guys
Right.
kind of pull this over before we got a chance to look for more.
Do you want to go back on your own again, or should we hang together now that we know that there's...
Yeah, we're already here. We should stick together. This place may be a little more
Funhouse?
spooky.
I like... And Nina would start back down the hallway.
Just we're gonna poop our pants in fear.
All right. You guys start to make your way down the hallway. And
We see any like doors? Let's check them.
yeah, as you guys go through the rooms, checking the doors, they all open up. You see well-kept beds. The more you look, the more you get the sense of this floor feels very guest housey. This almost feels like an inn a floor at an inn. All these guest bedrooms, the beds, everything's well kept though. Everything's dusted well, but you don't find anyone. Every door opens easily to you. You would find more fireplaces in certain rooms, flickering, giving off warmth. But no movement, aside from the flames.
I assume we kind of made it like all the way around, kind of checked the whole upstairs, kind of get back to the middle of the hallway. Ronnie's like, well, down.
Yeah, that
Down
sounds
the
like a
door,
good
yeah.
idea.
I feel like there's only one way we can go at this point.
Okay. What is your marching order?
What do you guys think?
I'll be last.
I'll take point.
I'll fall in behind Liam, then put Chara in between.
Okay.
Okay. So, what do you guys think? Let's go down the stairs. There's nothing else up here. Which, by the way, DM, I'm gonna keep like a couple vials of the soap on my person.
Okay. All right. You come down the stairs and you find yourselves in the opposite direction, but my apologies.
Yeah.
On what looks like a balcony floor. And you see below marble, granite set flooring tiles. More of the beautiful stonework. Everything is well furnished. You see living plants below, gardens and such, flowers cascading around what looks like a stage just there at the bottom. And you wait for a long moment listening for any kind of movement. Can you all make another stealth check?
Jesus, 7. I hope we get to an encounter tonight because that's the only chance that I have at flipping these dice around, I swear.
23.
Okay.
Natural 20 for 20.
Ooh,
Dang.
you're stealthy enough to cover for Nina.
Yeah, seriously.
Yeah. You, Nina, as you crest to the bottom, your foot catches on the rug and you start to tumble forward. And Rowan actually does throw an arm forward and just grips the back of your shirt and holds you up.
Anytime. Watch everything, even the floor.
As you say that, you see Chara's like leaning over the edge of the balcony, like half leaning over, trying to look down. This place looks really empty.
Does it look like they were like preparing for something when you say it like looks like a stage? Like, was something being set up for a performance? Does this look like it's a normal thing for this house?
From what you can see just from this angle, all you see is the kind of the edge, where it's lined with flowers there.
If I like slowly make my way around this corner a little bit, trying to keep in mind that I'm like checking down these hallways to make sure there's nobody, can I get like a slightly better vantage?
Yeah.
point?
Yeah. Make a insight check. Any of you guys can.
Well,
It's my modifier.
Oh, wow. Okay.
That's an 8.
23.
Okay.
Rowan carrying the party. today.
Seriously.
Rowan is like rolling hot tonight.
Yeah.
Rowan freaking the fuck out about what's happening here. So it's
Hyper vigilant. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Rowan and Liam, both of you definitely get a sense that it doesn't really look like. You don't get the sense that preparations were made for anything in particular. You get a sense this place always looks like this. Everything is always set and ready. There's not a speck of dust out of place. The plant life below looks to be flourishing. The curtains of the stage are closed at the back, but you do see a grand piano set in the middle of it. And you hear nothing.
All right.
Anyone else
Now-
get heebie-jeebies from that music?
It's perfect.
Yeah. All right, this is definitely weird. I'm gonna go check over this way, I guess. We'll kind of head to the east, which I assume is the roof we were on earlier. Or south, sorry, because it faces east.
Yeah. Yep, you head in there.
Just real quick, DM, did you mean for us to be able to see everything?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then that looks like bathrooms, so I'm going to avoid that room. Unless there's something hidden. You know, there might be something hidden in the toilet. I'll check that later.
Yeah.
One is very.
Nina, as you come into this very impressive, flourishing room, you see rows upon rows upon rows of books and tomes. This is a very fancy library with a roaring fireplace at the top. There are windows that are stained glass at the top, where you see just hints of full moonlight coming through. And you do see a stairwell in the middle that seems to go down.
Well, at least it doesn't go to an attic where we're likely to find some haunted shit, right? But that doesn't mean there's nothing haunted in the basement, I say to Chara as I kind of like edge my way around it.
Yes.
As we've been walking, so like we went down some steps as we're going over the carpet and the wood and stuff. Is the house doing any natural creaking, or are we able to basically, when we got on the steps, do they have that old staircase sound or floorboards?
No, everything seems very well kept still. There's no degradation to any piece of this building. Your footsteps are soft as you please them to be.
I'm gonna investigate this. Actually, let me check. Is the door open?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna investigate this room.
Rowan has decided to stick with you.
Yeah, I'm not letting you go alone.
Yeah, you head into this room and it looks like another guest room, but this one looks a little bit nicer. This one looks like maybe it's for maybe someone that stays here more often. More of a familiar. Someone that is cared for here.
Do they have any items in here?
I mean, you see like a wash basin, you see a nice carpet along the floor, the bed pillows all have nice covers. The duvet on it looks very expensive. The iron bars on the bed, the headboard and footboard, they all are gold plated. There's nothing that you would outright just scream treasure. Which you could take like the wash basin. There's the jar for the water. Looks like it might be silver plated. Other than that, nothing outright screams to you, hey, this is easy treasure.
Okay. I'm gonna leave the room, and might I make a request to check a specific room?
Where do you want to go now?
Let's go check out this room. Is that looks a little odd.
All right. This has double doors, and as you open one of them, it easily swings open, and you see a similar fireplace. You see 2 bathtubs full of water, steam rising from them. There is a table between them, a stone table, marble, with several towels rolled up, 2 bathrobes. You see 2 more vials of soap. And at the top, you see what looks like a stone relief very similar to what you've kind of already seen outside on the building. This, however, looks... roll me history checks.
16 for me.
7.
Okay.
I'm focused on everything else except knowledge.
Liam, you stare at this statue that looks a bit like, almost like a Doberman, wearing armor, standing proud. Not a lot of detail is into it other than just the basics. Like you don't see wrinkles or anything like that, no whiskers, but you see like just plain eyes. Below you see a wash basin, and you see a little plaque that just says, "Cleanse thyself in my waters, and one shall find peace." As you stare at this statue, Liam, you keep thinking you've seen something similar to this at some point, but it just keeps eluding you. You're not quite sure. It just keeps escaping you. But you see quite a bit of plant life, flowers, plants, ferns scattered around this relief and the stonework, and they all look perfectly well kept, watered. You feel one of the leaves on it, and it's very real. You can
I'm gonna convey
smell the
all
fragrance.
I'm gonna convey all this to Nina via the ear cuff.
I think we were kind of scoping out the library. I don't think we would have gone downstairs yet. I would have reported about it, but as soon as we hear about that, she goes, "Well, don't take a bath."
I didn't think I needed to.
Well,
Go to hell, Jenny.
do you want backup? Do you guys want us to come take a look?
No, I think we're still fine. What do you think, Rowan?
I guess we're fine till we're not.
A staircase that leads down on this end.
There's like one more room I'd want to check before we go any further. Just bear with me.
I'm bearing.
Like 2 rooms, but we'll only check one. It's this weird green room.
Always the green room.
All right. You head in through the door, and it looks just like a sitting room. You do see a couch with 2 chairs on each side. The fireplace in here does seem to be a little bit dimmer. It does seem a little bit cooler in this room. There are animal hides on the ground, and you would see a similar, it looks like a plate on the table, silver, with just some cutlery and such around it. The candles on the table here, they're not as similar to the others. They don't seem to be the same color. They don't seem to hold the same warmth. They just kind of come off a little bit more greenish.
I'm gonna convey that we got some weird green light here. Have you guys seen any green light?
Have we, dear?
Nope.
Nope. What do you mean weird green light? Like green flames? Green
Fairy
Look-
fire.
Looks like green flames.
Like what I do to my dagger every now and again, or
DM?
speaking of green flame blade, that's I just
Yeah, a little bit. I mean, it definitely shares kind of the same light color. It's not straight green. It's just as it flickers, it just seems to kind of every now and then you'll see a flicker of the yellow, but it kind of seems to dim. And there's a couple moments where it just peters out entirely before flickering back and then back to the green.
based on what Liam told me about what they found about the statue in the other room, is there any sort of check I can make to like see if this rings a bell or if I've like heard of this dog figure and anything?
Yeah, roll a history check. Actually, I apologize. Do a religion check.
Oh, that's even worse. 8.
Okay.
Actually, it's not. They're both +0. My intelligence modifier is 0.
Yeah, it doesn't really sound familiar to you at all.
Liam is big brain.
Yeah.
At one point, you hear a soft voice. Is it like a black jackal?
Is that Chara?
That would be Fasta.
I'm gonna let Liam answer that because he can hear her too.
Yeah, it looks like I guess a black jackal. It's a dog.
Sounds like one of the gods. A statue.
Which one?
From based on your description, I would say Anubis. Best not to tarry there. He's kind of known as the god of death.
Yeah, Rowan, let's go meet up with them in the library.
So much for easy and not getting into big, giant, cultish things. I just say under my breath as we're walking.
All right. All of you convene in the library, take in the scene around you, and do you guys want to head down the stairs?
I think so. I think before I do and before everyone kind of joined, I probably would have stuck my hand in my pocket. I'm not pulling out the mirror, but I kind of instinctively go to reach for it. This mansion gives me crazy deja vu about like my maternal grandmother's house, Fernina, which is where she would have picked up said mirror once upon a time. So I think she's just kind of like treading lightly, trying to stay calm, but there's also part of her that's like, this feels in the same vein of what she's done before-ish. So
Yeah. You kind of reach down, your fingers just kind of tapping against it, kind of wrapping around it, and you feel cold, bony fingers touch yours.
I freeze. But Chara's right here, and I don't. And Liam's in my ear, Fosta's in my ear. I don't want to really acknowledge it. So I kind of just grip the mirror a little bit tighter, a little uncomfortable with the bony fingers, and lick my lips and wait for them to join me.
As you're waiting,
I'm
you kind of turn and eyes briefly glance at Chara, who's just like kind of standing there, rocking back and forth, and you kind of look towards the entrance. You can't trust any of them. They're going to betray you. One already has.
She is still visibly tense. And she doesn't say anything in her head or out loud, but she is thinking that the voice was kind of right. They said she couldn't trust 3, and then he left. She doesn't fully trust the voice, but at the same time, it knows her vulnerability right now, which is kind of being left. So
You,
I think her grip tightens a little bit, palms are a little bit sweaty, but yeah, that's what she's thinking.
as you grip tighter, you feel the fingers kind of clasp around before they release. Liam, you and Rowan come around the corner.
I'm holding Talon, like just holding on
Mm-hmm.
tight to it in case something like jumps out.
Okay.
And I'm gonna whisper a name to myself, like just Hazari. Okay, so I guess I'll take point, guys. Let's go down the spiral into Hades itself. Gehenna.
Okay. So, marching order going downstairs. Liam first. Who's next?
We can keep the same as before unless Rowan wants to pick a different position.
Okay. I think
No,
that
definitely
was Chara, then Nina, then Rowan. Or was that?
That works.
Okay.
Either way, that works.
Okay.
You guys itching for a scrape, a scrap right now because I feel like it's coming.
Either that or we gotta go jump into a painting, so
Or take a bath.
yeah.
You guys
Take a
make
point.
it to the bottom of the stairwell and find yourself in a almost like a little courtyard. Overhead, though, it is the stone flooring. You see multiple plants, thriving, beautiful colors. You can smell the fragrance of them wafting up to you. Liam and Rowan, right away you spot that another of that same statue, the black jackal, just to your right. And then just before you, you see what looks like a dwarf. Standing there, one hand on their belt, the other gripping a hammer. Below it is an inscription of what looks to be something in Dwarvish.
Damn it! I haven't taken that feat yet.
Wait a second. Wait a
None of us
second.
speak Dwarvish, only Flick did.
You're right. You're right. Well,
That's why I'm considering going a specific feat that'll let me learn it quickly.
is there anything written in Undercommon or Thieves' Cont?
Uh, no, not around here. Not that you directly see.
Hmm.
You do
What about
see.
Deep Speech?
You do see some kind of odd implements sitting on a couple of the tables. They look like they are possibly herb collecting kits. You do see what looks to be almost like a plague mask. You see some medical equipment. But that's about it.
I'm gonna take it all and put it in the grab a folding.
Looter got a loot.
Okay. I would say just do a general, call it medical equipment, and I would say have it weigh about 15 pounds. Are you wanting to take the herbalist equipment too?
Yep.
Okay, so that'll be about the same. We'll say about another 15.
Okay, and what about the plague mask?
Yeah, you grab that with the medical supplies.
I'm gonna be checking out this dwarven statue. Is there any similarities to what we've seen? Any common insignias? I know I can't read Dwarvish, but any like symbols that are familiar from the ruins?
Yeah, roll a history check.
+0. 7. Son of a god.
It looks like a dwarf.
Looks like a.
You're
Yeah,
so
that's-
smart.
You don't want to admit you might be a little racist, but they all just kind of look like dwarfs to you.
Nina definitely has that upper class white privilege vibe about her. I could absolutely see that. She's trying to be better, but she's still a snob. So, God, well, this is just look at all these freaking plants. This is like a shrine. This entire place is like a shrine.
Do we find anything other than just those equipments? Anything else?
Yeah, nothing really. Well, okay, so one thing you do notice, there are windows on either side of the shrines at each four corners of the room. They're long, expansive ones, and you see a lot of moonlight coming in. Other than that, you don't really find anything else.
So this is actually like the main floor then. This isn't even underground.
Correct.
Oh.
Okay then, guys. I think it's
It does look like the stairs could continue down.
so then, guys. I think the question is: do we want to keep going down, or do we want to explore this floor before we do? I think we should explore.
Rowan?
I don't like either idea. But Liam showed, so
I agree. I don't think we want to leave this floor unturned if something is on the other side of on this floor. I don't think that's the case. Fessa said it's quiet, but we don't want to get backtracked or followed.
Did you guys realize that we have doppelgangers on the floor?
I did, and our first tokens are here.
Do what?
We're still outside of the building.
Oh.
Our tokens.
It's all on purpose. They're actually going to fight us now. We have to fight ourselves.
Gone.
I'm just saying now though, if any statue has eyes that move or something, my sword might go through it. Just
That's a good question. Nina immediately looks to the statue's eyes. Are they following him? Or just in the creepy way that statue eyes tend to?
It doesn't
What's
even.
that you looking at?
It doesn't even seem like you've seen some realism statues before, where the eyes are very detailed. These are just a plain white eye,
Okay.
part of the stone. It doesn't. You don't get the sense they follow you, but you also don't get the sense that they care.
I think we're good on that front. But
No, I'd be
Fair. If it happens, step away.
I'm feeling very uneasy here.
Do you ever feel easy? Phrasing.
All
I'm
right.
gonna lead the way into the
Hey.
next room.
You
Great.
didn't ask that question during what the fuck's up with that?
Saved for later then.
All right. You guys head into the next room. And it kind of looks like just a marble room. As you step inside, you can hear your footsteps kind of echoing a little, just reverberating along these stone walls. You see very detailed reliefs of snakes along the sides with their mouths open and tongues flickering out. You see 3 statues in the middle of elves, tall elves, each wielding a bow, and fireplaces on both sides.
Is there anything written on those statues?
Make an investigation check.
Also looking at them, but I'm trying to see if they're pointed in specific directions.
Yeah.
Like their bows.
That's a 17. Oh no, I'm sorry, 13.
And I got a 21 on my investigation.
I'm
Nice.
looking at their eyes. Do I need to roll for that?
What are you looking for?
I'm watching their eyes.
Okay. Yeah. Roll for it. And then Nina and Liam. Nina, you get a sense that they are all kind of facing towards the left, as it looks like they are. Liam, you look, your hands kind of brushing over the statues, looking for any kind of inscription. You don't see anything. You also realize you don't see any dust either. And once again, it just calls back to the thought, this place is immaculate.
And what was I rolling against?
To see their eyes, investigation. No, actually, you're trying. Yeah, I'd say investigation because you're actively like looking and.
12.
Okay. You keep a few steps back as Liam investigates, as well as Nina, and your eyes are just constantly flitting between these statues. At one point, you think you see a little bit of movement. And then Chara's head pops out from behind.
You son of a...
What's wrong?
You almost just got gutted by me.
Oh. You hear a slight click. I need all of you to make a dexterity saving throw.
No, I'm gonna use this one.
Ooh. So now I have to ask a question. Is it something that if you succeed you do half damage? It doesn't freaking matter.
Crit fail.
Yep, pretty much.
Oh boy.
1 for a total of 3.
I got
You do.
a 25.
Okay.
4.
Oh no, Chara got a 1. Okay.
Why not? He sucked.
I rolled a 2, so
All right. So all of you, except for Liam, hear this click. Well, Liam, you hear it too. But Liam, The second you hear the click, you are very familiar with these kind of clicks. You instantly duck and roll as small little darts shoot out of the snake's mouths. Sorry. And each of you are hit with 2 darts each, suffering 19 points of poison damage, and you are considered poisoned.
Shit.
Said
All of
19.
you, 19, yeah. All of you feel, I rolled a 9 and a 10.
Nice.
You feel the stings, and you feel it instantly. Your skin start to just itch and burn, and you feel something coursing through you.
Did you say me too, or I
No,
avoided?
you avoided it.
Okay.
So the rest of you are poisoned. You have disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks.
I immediately open up my potion of vitality, pop the top, and chug it, which should relieve me of my poison.
All right.
And for the next 24 hours, I regain the maximum number of hit points for any hit die that I spend.
Oh. All right. Liam, you stand up and brush yourself off, and you see your compatriots all are hunched over and in pain. Nina is quick to rectify it as she downs a little vial. Rowan and Chara both seem to still be grimacing as they pull tiny little darts out and drop them to the ground.
Alright, so this place is trapped after all. Fucking hurts. We're gonna keep exploring this floor.
Okay.
I mean, we barely explored it as is.
Yeah, but we saw a lot of the balcony and stuff from up above.
Okay, so there's a door to the upper and lower.
I think Nina goes lower, being very careful to look where she's stepping and kind of like duck under the snakes this time.
I'm
Okay.
gonna follow.
Rowan just died.
I saw that.
Just flat out. Just she's done with this. All right.
I immediately stabbed the statue.
Yeah. Chara ducks down onto all fours, and she scampers behind, staying low beneath the serpents as well. You do hear another click, and you hear the rush of air, and then pings as little wooden darts drop to the ground. Rowan, still being in the room, you notice the darts after being on the ground for a moment. They dissipate into black smoke. You all make your way into the room below. And you see what looks like a gathering area. There is a full bar, it looks like where you're at, with several tables, a flickering light and fire going. You see stairs, it looks like, that ascend on both sides of this mural. And then you can't tell, but there is a stairway right here, a little doorway with a couple steps where the curtain is. That is currently closed. So this looks like to be the backstage area.
Still no sign of anything about Gulliver, right? We've just found these statues and shrines and things. Like, this still very much looks more like a public space than somebody's home. Is that accurate?
That is kind of what it looks like.
Okay, so we have someone in a painting. We have several shrines. We have a bath that says, bathe thyself in my waters and you will be cleansed. A completely immaculate house. That is not really a house. The cleansing thing. This place is too clean. I think Gulliver's got involved with some other crazy whatever the jackal is.
Just because this is too clean?
Yeah, cleansing thyself in thy waters. It like cleansed his entire home and turned it into something else.
If it ain't a cult, it's probably at least some demon or some. I mean, this is just great.
I will like pop into my ear and kind of explain to Fausta what we're seeing. Does she have any more insight? She mentioned the jackal, right? And then she had said.
Everything outside is still. I don't like this.
All right, well, we've got a little bit more of this floor to clear, and then we're going to head to the basement.
There's an area of the garden I'm going to check out.
Let us know if you find anything.
Will do. Okay.
I'm walking, trying to be careful of where I'm stepping, keeping an eye out for any statues or other snakes that might spit things at me.
Okay.
Those darts hurt, and I don't want to get pinged again.
Are you generally just keeping an eye out, or are you searching for traps?
I think I'm actually searching this time around. Like I'm going slowly, probably sacrificing stealth or actually looking around because we haven't come across anyone at this point. I don't feel like I have to be stealthy so much as careful.
Yeah. Roll a sleight of hand.
Sleight of hand?
Oh wait.
I can roll that.
No, wait. What is checking for traps? Isn't it
Investigation usually, or perception, whichever way you want to roll.
do
it.
investigation? Thank you. Sorry, I'm
No,
having
that's
a
okay.
moment.
God, I swear! It's a 3 on the die for a 6 total.
Okay.
As she's doing that, and we're kind of standing watching her, I'm gonna cast Lesser Restoration on myself,
Okay.
so I'm no longer poisoned.
Okay.
Is Chara poisoned?
Yes.
Okay. So I'll do it to her as well.
Okay. Yeah, you rest your hand against one of her wounds that you can see has turned dark with veins and it seems to be festering. And as you do, you feel the drawing of the poison coming out, and you see it leaking out just as black smoke. And she kind of, whew, okay. That was unpleasant.
Yeah. Try to avoid doing that again.
As you say that, I step into another trap with that 6 investigation.
All right. Nina, as far as you know, you don't quite see anything. You're struggling to keep your thoughts focused as you just keep feeling those fingers on yours.
Well, Liam's gonna grab a hold of Nina's shoulder, stop her, and be like, "This is what rogues are for. This is what I do." Although I don't think I'm gonna say that's what rogues are for, because that's a little too knowing what I am. So I'm gonna do an investigation roll, and that is pre-modifier. That's a 6. With the modifier, that's a 13.
Okay. This is really great, you guys. Okay. So yeah, you guys keep trucking along. Liam, you are every now and then just kind of holding a hand out, tapping a foot forward on the boards. You're kind of running a hand along the seam of the wall, checking, and you don't seem to find anything as far as you can tell.
Okay. I'm gonna look at Nina and she give her the thumbs up. All good.
Great. Now, if we get stabbed, we can blame you instead of me. She says only half sarcastically before continuing on.
Which way do you guys want to go?
I think we're headed this way just to do our full loop around.
Yep. I'm gonna lead the way.
Okay.
Oops. Sorry.
I just tackled Nina.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. So I'm gonna go check this door over here.
Okay. Swings open.
Okay. I'm gonna walk in.
You see a room with a very long dining room table. Thick piece of mahogany. There is all set, the table's completely set with dinnerware, glassware, napkins. It is immaculate.
Is there? I investigate. Is there anything that's concerning? Anything out of place? Anything that gives me the heebie-jeebies?
For heebie-jeebies, I'd say perception.
I roll for heebie-jeebies.
It's a different kind of vibe check.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We make our own rules.
Just can't roll higher than a 10 today.
I know, it's so bad.
Except for that one stealth roll, but stealth is my thing. I got a +6 and sleight of hand's a +9.
I have to put my dice out with the next full one.
You said perception?
Uh-huh.
It's a 13.
Okay. Everything about this place kind of gives you the creeps, Liam. There's no movement. This place looks like it should be filled with people. It's set for people. Who's caring for it? There's no creaking. The only sound is that of the flickering fires and your own footsteps lightly padding along the ground.
Guys, I don't like this.
Oh, really?
Yeah, really. Something's wrong here. Let's get out of this room as quickly as possible, and just gonna go to the other end of the room and try to open that door, just so we can complete our damn loop.
Okay. The rest of your party follow. You pass through the door, and you notice what looks very similar to the room you had seen on the second floor, where it feels a little bit cooler in here. And the light, it seems to flicker from yellow to green, peters out entirely before flickering back to yellow, then back to green.
I'm gonna go walk up to this one and kind of put my hand in it the same way I did the fireplace upstairs.
Yeah, your fingers kind of pass through it. And it's when it flickers yellow, you feel the warmth and you feel the slight burn. When it flickers green, it feels cool.
You know, if we don't find anything, we can always go back up to that library and see if there are any books on religion or specific shrines. If this place is so dedicated to whatever this Jekyll is, maybe there are actually some books about it too.
We can, but let's check what's downstairs first.
Sure. Yeah.
Giving that option for. So let's just quickly walk back to those stairs, unless the DM has anything out there for us.
You're headed back the way you came?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So you guys,
Just teleport all the way there.
I lost Liam. Yeah.
He jumped all the way to the stairs, yeah.
All right, you guys make your way back. And you head back upstairs.
Downstairs.
Oh, you're heading down?
Yeah.
Okay.
Are you sure about that?
I feel like we were maybe supposed to walk across the dance floor or whatever that is, but
No.
nope.
No. You don't walk across an open floor like that in a place like this.
Especially with all those statues that have arrows.
You guys.
My cat is staring at nothing right now, and it's actually freaking me out. He's like hiding behind my monitors. I can't like properly show him to you right now, but it's
awesome.
freaking me out.
You guys descend down the steps and you make it to the bottom. It's considerably darker down here, but there are still sconces along the wall with the same flames that you've seen earlier. You make your way to the bottom.
Let's go right.
Rowan, when you did the lesser restoration on Chara, did that heal her too? Or just take the poison off?
It just takes the poison off.
Okay. That's right, because I forgot to deduct her. Okay.
I think at this point I'm gonna pull out my dagger and I'm going to cast Green Flame Blade on it so that it is now sheathed in these green flames to give us a little bit more light.
Mhm.
I don't need it, and I don't know if anybody else does, but just so she has something at the ready that isn't a spell, I think.
You come to the end of the stairs and you see two options before you. Right or left?
Let's go right, guys.
You're our guide.
You're going to regret that.
Okay. You all start to make your way down.
Moving up.
Keeping an eye out for traps, checking for things.
Yep. Keeping Keep
I'm
the
walking.
vibe.
Like I'm basically like sideways shuffling.
Yeah.
I am
Okay.
absolutely not leaving us, not looking behind us.
Okay.
I'm at the threshold of it.
Okay. You get to the threshold and you see what looks like a wide open area. Very, very gothic and dungeon-esque. You see what looks like a large fireplace at the end. There is a skull, carved skull into the stone of a dragon with horns peeled back above the fireplace. There is 2 stone reliefs of dragons on either side. There are columns, 6 columns in the middle of the room. Each has a sconce hanging from it. There are 2 doors that seem to be off to the left. And really the only difference you notice is it's very cool down here, despite the flickering of the sconces. But then again, it may be because the fireplace is not actually putting out any flame either.
From this distance, can I see anything specific about these dragon statues that might clue us into what type of dragon they are? With my heritage, I don't have like a feat or anything that makes me especially knowledgeable of them, but I just assume in my teachings and my training.
I would say roll a history check. I was going to say with disadvantage because of the distance, but because of your background, just do it straight.
All right. Three.
Okay.
Swear to God.
The flickering of the sconces just keeps catching them, and it's giving you this very macabre, creepy vibe.
One foot in front of the other, right?
Was there no dust down here?
Real quick question before, well, answer that, but I have a question for Rowan.
No dust down here. Sorry.
Rowan, real quick. That Three's blade, is it glowing?
Oh yeah. I'll pull out his dragon blade.
It's not glowing.
Other than what it normally does around me, right? It's not any more intense.
Yeah, I hold it close to Nina and then away.
Oh, wait.
Does it do that? Or is there something else I had?
No, 3 gave you the dragon one, which the Dragon Slayer, not the one. He had the long tooth sword turn into the Dragon Slayer, not the one from the Dragon Turtle or. The other one.
I thought they were one and the same. That's my bad.
Yeah, they're
Yeah.
different.
Okay, never mind then. I guess I'm going to slowly walk in and investigate.
Okay.
Hey, cat, come on.
I'm now gonna step like in front of both Shara and Nina, holding my shield, kind of a stance to take the blunt of anything that comes out when he walks.
Okay. So keeping them from entering. Okay. Liam, you step in and tell me how you investigate.
I'm going to crouch down, slowly go forward while keeping an eye on the ground, touching the floor to make sure there's nothing like popping out, any sort of steps. Gonna also just keep my eyes on the pillars.
Okay.
just really cautiously move my way forward.
Okay. Yeah, roll investigation.
Yeah, fuck that. I'm definitely using luck for that. For reference, I just rolled a 1. So no matter what.
Yeah, well, I mean, we'll take anything better than a crit fail. Like,
You guys, what is happening?
Oh my god.
Rowan decided to have an existential crisis, and we're here to make it worse. Dice said, "Okay, bet."
So that's a nat 1 again.
Isn't that like a 1 in 400 chance to roll those both nat ones?
The dice tell the tale.
You
You look so happy, DM. Yeah. Okay.
My luck not work there. What the hell?
enter into the room and slowly creep your way forward. You pass the columns, kind of check them out, and you make your way all the way up towards the relief in the skull. And you do see an inscription above it. It is not a language you understand, Liam.
What language is it?
You don't know.
Because I speak deep speech
Mhm.
and undercommon.
Yeah.
It's neither of those?
No.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna motion for everyone to follow me because I've clearly gotten here fine, at the very least.
As you turn and you motion them in, your hand accidentally jostles one of the sconces,
Oh, god damn it.
and it falls to the ground and shatters. There's a long moment of quiet where all of you freeze. Rowan, a giant stone wall falls before you and closes off the room. You all start to hear a loud rumbling. Liam, you look up and start to panic as you see the ceiling of this room start to drop. At this point, I'm going to need all of you to roll initiative.
Oh.
No.
Oh no! Come on.
Hey guys, I rolled above a 10.
Cool. I rolled a 2 on my initiative.
Oh man, I gotta find my sheets. Oh, I gotta add you guys, don't I? I
You're gonna-
sure
yeah.
do. Okay.
Punish these die right now.
I'm gonna also use the restroom really quick.
Yeah,
I'll be
yeah.
right back.
If you guys want to take a quick 5-minute, go for it.
Okay.
I'm freaking out right now. DM, I know you don't like my luck, but we talked about it. You don't have to kill me.
That was you. The fates had you roll 2 1s. I can't help that.
Yeah, what the hell was that? Ones? Ah. Frickin' hell. And I wasted luck. Okay. There was definitely like some encounter going to happen. I think we were all waiting for it. Like, when's the shoe gonna drop? Ugh.
Oh, I gotta roll Chara's initiative. Okay. Your pieces should be in the turn order if you want to go ahead and.
Yeah, that was a terrible initiative I rolled.
What is with your all? Y'all, what happened to your dice?
I think the dice is in mourning. Mourning for 3.
Oh. That's hilarious.
We need our chaotic murder hobo.
Yeah, the one that would instantly have charged through everything.
Yep, and lost his other arm.
Yeah.
I'm not ready.
Me either.
So, Nina, do you think our dice is in mourning for 3?
Yeah. No, I think our dice are equally as fucked up as we are. The last three. And I'm using like 3 different sets, and I can't roll well on any of them. So
I'm using like 10, all 10 of like each dice I have, and I'm still like rolling shit.
yeah. Ugh.
I mean, I get a +5 on initiative, and I still rolled a 2 on my initiative.
Yeah.
+5, so 7. But still,
Nina, had she been, like, if Rowan hadn't been blocking her view with her shield, Nina probably would have Misty stepped into the room with you, but I'm going with the fact that she probably can't see under that or fast enough to have been in there with you, so. Ooh. We need, like, an immovable rod or something.
Oh,
I have
is
a
it
blood orange cider.
nice? But do you really need to bring in the green ambiance to make it creepy and?
I do! You saw I changed my light.
Uh-huh.
I also, so I can't tell if you can see her. I had the heating pad earlier, and now my cat's on the heating pad.
Well, of course.
And then
I mean-
my other cat is still. I think it's the green light. I think that's what he's staring at. I think he's like seeing weird things because of the color of the light. But he was just like staring at my doorway, and there was nothing in my doorway, and I was like,
That you know
"Come on,
of.
bud. Come on, bud." I thought maybe the dog had been chasing him, and she kept poking her head in, but
Well, I just left to go use the restroom, and I walk in my bedroom, and he was just facing the wall. And I'm like,
yes, he does.
he's blind, so he just doesn't know where he's at. But
I love it.
and he's looking right at a wall, and I'm like, in most cases, I'd be like, what the hell are you looking at? But
Literally nothing. Oh, I miss your cats.
they are, like, even more loving than a year ago.
Yeah, I bet. Warming up and. Oh, we'll make it out there. I got unexpectedly got a bonus, and I was like, oh, now I could actually be okay, but might still have to go to Tennessee. Can't remember where my relatives moved to, but my grandma's not doing too hot. She's like well into her 80s, almost 90s, so it's expected, but
Okay.
still unfortunate.
Yeah. Yeah.
One day we're gonna have to all have a meetup. Although we're so spread out.
Hey, who knows where I'm gonna end up?
Oh, are you heading out of? You're in Jersey, right?
Yeah, but my internship applications start round 2 this week. Literally Friday, and I have no idea what's available yet until I apply. Fuck
Well,
me.
if you end up West Coast, let me know.
I think it's like my best friend and I have been talking about like moving in together. Like both of us, I think, are just like we're the same age, and we're just like, yeah, it's probably time that we gotta move out on our own together.
In this economy, who can afford it? Like honestly, it's
Fair
it's
enough.
insane.
Fair enough. At a certain point, though, it's probably gonna be my hands are tied. But regardless, so the
Oh, let
end.
me put my in. Yeah, let me put my.
If you
Yeah,
randomly end
kill
up in
me.
Ohio, if you randomly end up in Ohio, I have an extra bedroom that's open.
I mean, who knows? Oh shoot, are you in like the area with like that weird like death plume of like hydrochloric acid?
No,
Okay.
no, that's way northeast from me.
I was talking to my friend about it today. My friend who wants to move to Ohio, and I was just kind of like, there's a literal, apparently a literal death plume, a couple counties of just hydrochloric acid raining. You really want to leave? I say as I want to keep my friend.
Yeah.
Okay. Rowan, Chara, and Nina, you guys are standing there. You hear the rumbling as, for the first time, you start to see dust and rubble fall. And you struggle to stay on your feet for a moment. Liam, as the ceiling begins to drop, it's going quite quickly. Everyone got their initiative in? Great.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. Good. That will bring us to Nina.
All right. I wasn't gonna do this because I didn't think I was gonna be first in initiative, but I am. I am going to, if the DM will let me see, bonus action Misty step under the door before it fully closes into the room with Liam. Or did it come down too fast for me to react to?
I would say, based on the initiative order, it came down too fast.
Okay.
You're not actually at the top of the order.
Okay. In that case, I don't think fire is going to do too much damage to this, so I'm going to be like, okay, everyone back. And once they're out of the way, I'm going to Eldritch Blast this wall in front of us twice, because I don't know that the ceiling's coming down. I'm just trying to get to Liam, so I'm just trying to blast this stone door in front of us apart. So I get 2 beams. There we go. I got a nat 20 on one for a total of 27.
Okay.
And a 17 on the other for a total of 24.
Okay. Okay.
Those hit, I assume.
Yep, they both hit.
All right. It's 1
wall.
10.
Seems stable.
Shit. Okay. Did it take any damage? None.
You see black smear marks on it, and it looks like some of the rock may have softened a little.
Well, shit. Okay. That was my action. I think I'm just gonna be like, shit, guys, I don't have anything for this, and I have nothing. That's my turn. That's my turn.
Okay. That'll bring us to Chara, who she does, and she does not. Yeah. Yeah, she just kind of looks at both of you and she's like, Are we all about to die? And no, yeah, she doesn't. Okay, that's her turn. Here's them. Liam, you are up.
So the ceiling's caving in on me.
Yes.
I am quickly going to run over to the I'm not even gonna run. I'm gonna look around real quick. Do I see anything that like stands out? Anything that could be like stopping this? Anything? Any
Okay.
switch or anything?
Yeah, make investigation.
There are those 2 doors to the left that we saw.
Okay. Investigation. Oh God. 24.
All right. You quickly run your hands along the reliefs on the wall, eyes searching desperately as the ceiling is coming down at about 2 feet. This is about a 20-foot high, and it's coming down at about 2 feet per round. You search and search, and then you don't find anything. Nothing of use. The dust keeps falling in your eyes. You rolled a 24?
Yeah.
You do notice it looks like the fireplace. You notice a little switch on the inside of it.
I'm running in and I'm gonna hit it.
Okay. You hit it, and you hear the click. And the ceiling continues to drop. That will bring us to Rowan.
Hold on. Before I
Uh-huh.
end my turn, I'm just gonna say to myself, Hazari.
You're up, Rowan.
I am going to start searching the walls around the door and see if
I'm scaring myself here, sorry.
Cats be creeping us all out tonight.
Okay. Yeah, you're checking the doors?
I'm checking the perimeter of the door for any sort of like slot in the wall or anything that looks like it, a switch
Yeah.
or something.
Yeah, roll investigation.
Because I'm so great at that. $13.
Okay. You run your fingers along it. You find the seam near the top, and you can't even get your fingernail in there. This is a heavy wall, and the seams are very tight. You get the idea that this too is very reflective of masterful masonry. But you don't find any kind of seam that seems like you can pry it open.
I'll just look behind me like this isn't good. Can we hear anything through the doors, or is it pretty much nothing on the other side?
Yeah, no,
Honestly.
you can hear the grinding of stone and gears. And you hear the rumbling.
I'm going to immediately start running backwards. Just checking as I go, looking for like if there's a one sconce or something on the wall that's different than the others or whatever.
Okay.
What my goal's gonna be.
Yeah, so if you want to move your full movement, and then we'll say based off your last investigation check thus far, you don't see anything yet.
Right. And that's my turn.
Okay. Nina, at this point you hear a voice in your ear. What's happening? The house sounds like it's about to fall on itself.
I don't know. Liam shut himself in a room on accident, and it's rumbling. Can't see him or what's going on. And I'm just gonna yell, "Damn it!" And then I'm gonna yell, "Open up!" in Draconic at the door.
Okay. Make a persuasion check.
Yeah. Oh, that's fine. 17?
Okay. You yell open at the door, and the words, they come out very guttural. As Chara kind of looks over at you, she sees the gold, scaly veins start to flare up along your neck and at your eyes as you speak the words, almost seeming to come from your throat, and you can almost see them reverberate against the door. You see them absorb into the door, but it does not budge.
All right, in that case, I'm gonna reach out. I'm gonna put my hands against it as well, and I will cast Burning Hands at the same time as I pull as much of my intimidation, draconic intimidation that I was cast before, to be like, I said open up, and blast it with my draconic fire as I'm doing this. And that's my turn.
Okay. Chard really doesn't do anything at this point. Liam, as you bash that switch and nothing seems to happen, you look up and the ceiling drops another 2 feet. It's your turn.
I'm gonna run over to the first door at the top on the left. And is it open?
No.
Okay, I'm going to try to pick the lock.
Go for it.
Sleight of hand, right?
Yep.
23.
You pick that lock and you burst into the room. You see an empty room. Oh, I guess I can do this. Can you pass through now?
Yes.
Okay. This is an empty room. There's a rug on the floor, and as you look up, you see the ceiling in here is coming down as well.
God damn it! Before I wrap up, like, the pact, Azari, are packed!
Anything else?
That's it.
Okay. Rowan.
I'm gonna basically continue to move down this way. 2, 5, 10, 15. So I can make it to about here.
Okay.
And that's, during that movement, I've been looking at the wall and everything, so.
Investigating. Yeah.
Yep.
Go ahead. If you want to make another investigation.
Okay.
Or you can dash. It's your choice. You can either double move or you can investigate.
don't necessarily want to get too far away, so I'll investigate again here.
Okay.
Investigate. 18.
Okay. You don't see anything. You pull on the sconces, you try and move them. You're only able to make the flickering of the fire move a bit, and that's about it.
And I'll just, like, at this point, don't even care about stuff or anything. I'm just gonna yell down the hall, like, I'm not finding anything.
Okay. Nina and Liam, you both hear in your ear, if it's a trap that you've triggered, there has to be a switch to turn it off. And that's it. Nina, you're up.
I'm gonna think about what I saw right before it happened, and be like, the sconce, Liam. Maybe it's a weighted thing if it fell and broke, right? Or did it hit a plate? She doesn't really have anything else if she can't get through this door. She's not gonna spend another spell slot if it seems like it's not doing anything. Let me just check my features really quick, make sure I don't have anything fancy, but I don't think I do. Yeah, I got nothing, so
Okay.
she just pounds against it and she goes, Liam, answer me!
At this point, Chara is... She's gonna turn, look at you for a moment, look at the door, and then her eyes just... She looks very concerned at this point, and she goes to all fours and starts to run down the hallway.
Your cat really is staring into the corner.
Yeah, I think my dog is pacing in the hallway, but not coming down into my eyesight, but he really is just like
He has
full
not
intent
moved.
on something.
Go on staring, yeah.
All right. Rowan, Chara comes up right next to you. She skids around the corner and scampers up towards you. The ceiling drops another 2 feet. Liam, you're up.
I'm going to yell back into my earpiece. Trying not to die, Nina! And, I'm gonna run back over to the fireplace? Or the sconce where the, what do you call it? The thing fell?
Yeah, right here. This would be the one that broke.
Right over here?
Yeah.
I'll check to see if there's anything there.
Okay.
Anything that could, like, help me.
Yep. Go ahead. Roll investigation.
15? Hold on,
Okay.
let me check. Yeah, 15.
Okay. You pick up the sconce. There's no flame in it anymore. You try and put it back in its case, and nothing seems to happen. Anything else?
Can you hide in the fireplace? Is the fireplace collapsing too?
I'm going to use my tinderbox to try to strike a light into the sconce.
Okay.
Try to light it.
Do you know how to roll that?
I do not.
Okay. I don't
What
think
does
I
that
do
roll?
either. I can't remember what you roll with on kits and stuff.
I mean, I think a tinderbox is just usually a piece of inventory. You could make it just be like a sleight of hand or like a luck check, maybe.
You know
I
what?
don't think
That's
it's necessarily
actually
a tool proficiency, but
yeah. No, you're right. Right. That's really good call. Okay.
maybe like a dex check since it's like a how quickly. can you-
Yeah.
I don't know, something like that.
Yep. No, that's perfect. Actually, let's do
Survival. Make it.
yeah, that's what I was looking at. Survival. I was like, is that stupid to do survival or
I love it. I love it. So poetic.
yeah, make a survival check, Liam.
Use luck on that.
Okay.
Damn it, not much better. 11.
Okay. You strike and you hear it, the tinder going. You're getting sparks, and they seem to be going right where they should, but it's just not catching.
I'm going to grab Talon and just shout and saying to it, Hazari! Come on, no! And that's it.
Rowan.
I'll look at Chara and be like, because this is the stairs that we came down, right?
Yep.
I'll look at Chara and say, you look the hall, I'm going upstairs, and then start heading up the stairs to look to see if I see anything there.
Okay. All right. Yeah, you can do your full movement.
And in this case, I will dash. Does dashing get me back up to the level?
What are you, 60 feet?
Yeah.
No. No, you get right about there.
Okay. And that's my turn.
Okay. At one point, Nina and Liam, you hear Fasta, and she sounds like you hear kind of the rushing of her breath, and it sounds, you would almost gather like she's running. Nina, you're up.
Liam hasn't really filled us in on this what the ceiling is doing, right? So we don't actually know. We still
No.
don't know what's happening. I think she looks pretty desperately over her shoulder at the way that Rowan and Chara just ran. But she's just kind of banging hopelessly on this wall, and she goes, I think she'll say, Liam, like, she saw the fireplace from the distance across the room. She'll just be like, can you climb out? Use your rope of climbing, anything. What's happening? And just like shouting desperately into this. That'll be it.
Okay. Chara is going to use her full movement to look. Whoops, I gotta grab her.
Nina's mindset is everything that probably like could stop it is inside that room, because that's what triggered it. So
Okay.
she's frozen.
Liam, the ceiling drops another 2 feet.
That's halfway down.
Halfway down. You're up.
Okay. I'm gonna run over to the fireplace I'm gonna look in there. Does it look like the fireplace, the top of the fireplace is closing down?
The ceiling looks like it's kind of coming just past it, just perfectly fitted. You don't get the sense that you would be able to squeeze fully into it, though.
Okay. As I'm checking this out, I'm going to yell into, or I'm going to say into the earpiece. No, at this point, I'm going to yell. I'm desperate. The ceiling's collapsing. I can't get in the fireplace. I'm trying not to die. And I'm going to run over to the bottom door
Mm-hmm.
and see if I can pick that lock.
Go for it.
Okay, I'm going to use luck again.
How many you
That's
got left?
That's all of it now.
Oh no.
I don't have any more luck. Natural 20. And then total, that's sleight of hand, right?
Yep.
With a natural 20, that's 29. You cannot tell me that lock will not open.
Pops open.
Aside from a critical success. Okay, I'm gonna go in. Do I see anything?
You see a couple chests. They all look like they are easily opened, no locks on them. This room looks very similar to the other one you had checked, other than the chest. And the ceiling is coming down in here as well.
God damn it! Still desperately holding the dagger. Just beg. At this point, I'm almost like pleading for help. And that's it.
Okay. Rowan, you are up. Oh, I gotta drop you back on. Alright. So it's technically just you up here.
And is that about where I would land in with the 30 feet from where I was? Or?
No, let's see. You could probably get to about there.
I will, from where I'm at, look over towards this this statue here and look over at it and see if I see anything that's different about it or anything from
Okay.
where I'm at.
Alright. You roll and roll an investigation.
Four.
Okay. You are stressing and panicking, and your hands are just going over everything, knocking things to the ground, but you don't notice anything.
Okay.
Alright.
My jaw's clenched so hard right now.
At this point, Fasta. No. Yeah, never mind. Disregard. Nina, your turn.
So, when you said that my draconic reverberated against the door, did it feel like it had an effect and I was just saying the wrong thing? Or does it feel like it just, like it absorbed the sound and nothing really happened?
It felt like it more just kind of absorbed the sound.
Okay.
as if it recognized the power, but it did not obey.
All right. Since I am alone in this hallway, I am going to reach into my mirror, pull it out, flip it open, look at myself in it, and just be like, I could use a little help here. And see if I get a response. You're snubbing her and taking fly.
You look at the mirror and you see yourself in the mirror, and as you blink, you see another form. Beautiful woman. No smile. Very flat effect. And her head turns down and looks at you. Prove it. Prove you want my help.
Ow.
And as you blink, you see yourself again.
None of my warlock spells are helpful here right now. I think the only thing I can do, and it's not going to have any effect though, is I start to, I will like bonus action come up into my form of dread, which is just the little girl, like eating butterflies, but I am going to like cast Mind Sliver, which is just a cantrip, at this wall again, just like lashing out at the power in it. She's just hitting her head against a wall pretty much, but that's all she can think to do right now is to try and get into that room.
Form of Dread, a warlock spell?
It's my bonus action as part of my, it's a feature with my undead patron.
Got it.
So,
Yeah.
I
Got it.
manifest, as an aspect of my patron's dread.
Roll me a d20.
I'll use my warlock dice. Proving it. It's a 6. It totally slipped out of my hand, but I'm gonna run with it because it jumped.
Okay. You feel your form of dread start to envelop you, and as you scream out, you feel it drift away again. And you look at your hand and you realize it didn't change. It didn't work.
Take it back. I take it back. What I said at the farm. I take it back. Pledge myself to you. I'll give you more. Just whatever you want. Just open the store. Help me open the store. Help me open the store.
All right.
That's my turn.
That'll bring us to Chara. Chara is going to investigate first. She rolled a 20. Or a 21. She looks around. Her hands just scattering across these tables, flinging food left and right in this very kitchen-like room, pantry. And she just goes, come on, where? Come on, fuck. And she pauses as she hears a noise in the room next to her. She looks over towards these closed doors. And for a brief moment, actually, you know what, I'm gonna roll that. I'm not gonna decide that for her. For a brief moment, she considers running back. She just says, fuck it, let's do this. She bursts through the doors. And that's her turn. Liam. Ceiling drops another 2 feet.
How many feet are left?
4. Well, 8. You're starting to feel very claustrophobic. You are about ready to have to be bent over. You're about to have to start bending down.
I'm gonna run back over to that sconce and try very hard to light that fire with my tinder.
Okay. You snap it, and you keep hitting the tinder. The sparks, they're coming, and they are shooting perfectly. The sconce is... Huh?
Natural 20.
Okay.
Plus 4, 24.
The sconce is just not accepting these. You, with your roll, you get the idea. The natural flame's not going to work here. These sconces don't seem to work with natural fire. Anything else?
Give me a sec. I'm looking through everything I got. I don't know what else to do aside from I'm gonna grab the Echo Stone and just say to it, strike like a leopard.
Okay. So that will cast Zephyr Strike on you. Which, are you looking it up?
I'm about to.
Okay. Basically, for the duration, your movement doesn't provoke opportunity attacks. You move like the wind. Once before the spell ends, you can give yourself advantage on one weapon attack roll on your turn. That attack deals an extra 1d8 force damage on hit. Whether you hit or miss, your walking speed increases by 30 feet until the end of that turn.
That is so useful right now. God damn it. I'm just gonna grab my dagger, grab Talon, look at it, and just say, Azari, I'm going to die. Use some help, please. And that's it.
Rowan, back to you.
So, important question.
Okay.
For how long we've been searching around in this place and everything, is it technically dawn?
No, it's still night. The moon is still coming through brightly.
Scratch that idea then. I will go over. This is the jackal statue here, right?
No. Over on this side.
Hold on. Son of a. I guess I could get to there and just. I'll look over at it. See if I see anything. Because I can't get up to it. So.
Okay. That'll bring us back.
You want me to do like a. From where I'm at?
Oh,
staring
you
out-
want to investigate from where you're at? Yeah, go for it. Go for it.
16. Did you hear what I said?
No.
Oh, 16.
Sorry. So, 16. I'm so sorry.
I didn't hear it either. I don't think it came through.
Okay, so you. It doesn't look like anything has changed on this statue. I do want you to make a perception check, though.
15.
You see across the way, out the big windows, you see something move outside, dash across. And then you see a similar form dash across outside that window. And a moment later, you hear pounding. And that is your...
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. All right. That will bring us to this gentleman. As Chara bursts into this room, her eyes immediately searching. This room is considerably darker. There are a couple sconces. There are some food stores, barrels of what looks like wine or mead. But this is probably the first room that looks like maybe it hasn't been as well kept. And as Chara looks around, she senses a presence come up behind her. This is... oh, yeah, it is. As a man is going to try and attack her. That is... yeah, that definitely hits. So he pulls out this short sword, which he immediately slices across her back. For... ooh. That is... sorry. 18 slashing damage. And then just gotta make a Constitution saving throw. Yep, and she completely makes that. So
zoom in on the turn order tracker so I can see this icon. Oh, that's not how this software works.
All right, so that is 10, 11, and he takes a extra damage due to sneak attack. And Chara is not looking good. It is his turn. Actually.
Blaming all this on the cat that's staring.
He's back!
Alright.
I'm telling you, I think it's the green light. I think I changed the color of my light, and I think it's making him see shit. Like, I don't...
Fasta. Busts and is working at something. All you hear in the background is a beating sound. What sounds like something against wood. And you just briefly hear her just softly cursing, just fucking wood. And then you hear a crash and a crumbling of wood. A moment later, you hear Fasta's voice. Only Liam and Nina hear this. Well, and now Chara. Hear her scream and cry out. Before you hear her, fuck this. And okay, that is her turn. Nina, sorry, accidentally passed you, but it's your turn.
Okay. What did she say through the headpiece? Just so I can be...
Mostly just, this fucking wood, come on. And then you heard the crash and the shattering of wood. A moment later, you heard her scream out, and then almost like grit her voice, like she was trying to push through something.
Okay. Nina is still full on panicking. And at this point, she doesn't know what else to do. In her head, or in the mirror, the woman told her to prove it, so she basically just looks into that again, looks at herself and goes, whatever I said at the back at the farm, I take it back. I'm yours. And this is just her essentially saying that she would like renege on the level up in Sorcerer and do a level 2 in Warlock. To forego, like I would forego my fly spell and everything else that I shifted to do that in exchange. I don't think there's anything level 2 Warlock gets me to get through this door, but that is just what I am offering up as Nina is her allegiance essentially from her draconic origin to this woman in the mirror.
Roll a persuasion check.
18 on the die, and I have a +7, so 25.
Nina, you feel, as you stare into this mirror, you feel the gold flickering veins start to come up. You feel the scales fill you. You feel your nails elongate just a hint. And then you feel it drawn from you.
I think
And
she
you
whimpers
look
a little
down
bit.
at your hands, and you see the fingers elongate and wither, and you feel the fluttering of butterfly wings in your mouth. And a moment later, you just hear you hear in your voice, in your head. That's right, darling. And you find yourself now within the same chamber as Liam. As you literally blink one moment and realize you're inside the chamber with him now.
When I look around, do the down here in this lower left-hand corner, do those look like wooden doors?
No.
Okay,
It's
just
I
that.
had-
That's just the map.
Yeah.
That's just the map. Okay. I will rush over to Liam, and I will cast essentially control flames, or if I need more than just a cantrip. Control flames, I was going to try to grab the fire from the other sconces to go over here, but if I can just like burning hands to make this sconce light up instead, I will do that.
Okay. Okay, so yeah, you...
I have something cooler. Can I tell Liam catch and throw my green flame blade dagger at him so he can use it
Yes.
to light it himself?
Yes, absolutely. Liam, you all of a sudden hear a familiar voice in the room behind you. And you turn and look as you hear Nina's voice say, "Here, catch!" And you see a green flame dagger come flying towards you.
I'm gonna grab it.
The ceiling... Hey, kitty. You're fucking up my shit.
I know, mine is everywhere.
You watch as the ceiling drops another 2 feet. Liam, this dagger has just been thrown towards you. Go ahead and make a... You can either do sleight of hand, or you can do... Let's do sleight of hand. Sleight of hand.
19.
Yes. You snatch that blade out of the air, right on the handle, and for a moment you're a little fearful you're going to get burned, but it doesn't seem to burn you. What are you doing?
I'm going to use momentum to just slash, use the flame, and just swipe it at the sconce and try to light it with the flame.
Okay. You slash it over the sconce, and the sconce lights up with green light. And you notice suddenly all the other sconces in this room turn green, one by one. Nothing else seems to happen, but the room seems to get cooler.
Really thought that would work. Damn it.
As you say that, you notice the 2 dragons on each side of the room. Their eyes start to light up with green flame.
That's the damn eyes.
And you see the mouth shift and start to drop open. And that same light, you see flames starting to build inside the mouth of the dragons.
Are either of us in line of this?
No, you're both in
No.
the middle for the most part. At least as of right now, neither of them seem to be aiming toward you.
I look to Liam.
Went from bad to worse.
I don't know. Flames can be cleansing, right? What did the baths say?
Cleanse yourself in the water and come to paradise, or something to that effect.
Cleanse thyself in my waters, and one shall find peace. Yeah, that sounds like death to me.
Fuck. Can I do? What can I do? What can I do? What can I do? What do I do?
Yeah, it's at about 6 feet high right now. Or 6 feet above you. The ceiling is.
I'm gonna run over to the fireplace.
Okay.
Does it look like the fireplace is again shrinking?
As you run
And I
towards
know.
the fireplace, you see the green eyes of both dragons suddenly latch onto you, and the heads turn and follow you. The green fire building in their mouth. And what were you doing at the fireplace?
Checking whether the roof is falling on it.
Yes.
You clicked something. You found something in there, right?
Yeah, I pressed it a few times, but nothing happened.
Yeah. Sorry, DM. Continue.
Oh no, you're good.
No. I imagine that this is us talking to each other.
Yeah, it's the same as it was before, where it looks like you could partially fit inside this fireplace. It's more of an open kind of one, where the logs are it's more of like a kind of a flat base. There's not much give to the back, where the wall is, and it looks like all the logs would stack right here in the outside almost.
Does Talon fit in there? Would Talon fit in there?
Yeah, Talon could.
Okay. I'll save that as a possibility. I'm going to run back towards the stone door.
Okay.
It's locked just in there. I'm going to take Talon. I'm just going to swipe at it. Like, now I'm desperate.
Okay. All right. So I think that's going to be your full movement, right? You have 60.
Yeah, 30 and then a dash.
Okay. Okay. So then that will bring us to Rowan.
Alright, so I hear Bane over here.
Over here, this way. And now it sounds like it's coming from over here. It's kind of outside.
Okay. Is this a window as well?
Yes.
Okay. Am I allowed to kind of cut across here?
Yeah.
Or does it actually go around the
No,
ledge here?
absolutely. Yeah, you can cut across. I'd even let you jump over the table if you wanted. It's not very tall. They're kind of low, like
I will
tables.
do that then. I will basically get myself as close as I can. Actually, I would want to be at a better angle. I want to get to there. And let's see. I'm going to take the javelin that I have, and I'm going to launch it at that window to try and break it. To see. 'Cause it
This
sounds
one?
like yeah.
Okay.
So
Yeah,
he
yeah.
moved into whatever. I'm like, whatever it is, I don't care. Get in. Like, I'm gonna try and help him get in.
Okay. Yeah.
So I will throw the javelin at the window. Because I hear like the mumbling of a voice that's like cussing outside, right, or something
Yeah.
like that.
You
Okay.
also. That's right. So you would have also have heard a shattering of wood and a scream.
Okay. Yeah. So 10 to hit.
just barely. Yeah,
Figures.
and you don't. As long as you hit it, it shatters the glass. So the javelin hits the glass, and it just shatters the entire thing. The glass exploding outward, the javelin disappearing out the window.
And then I'll just yell faster, because I know her voice. So my turn.
All right.
We might lose Chara here too.
Okay. Yeah,
He's gonna attack.
Yeah, there's nothing I can do about that. He misses! I don't know how.
The gods.
I mean, she only has an armor class of 13. But I mean, he's gonna try and make another attack. I rolled a 4 again. I rolled 2 4s. I promise you, I am not making that up. We've had the most. I've been rolling really good all night. You guys have been rolling shit.
Maybe our luck's about to change.
It's the dice are
The
telling.
tables have turned.
I was gonna feel awful. Awful.
We'd have to have found some way to bring her back without
Yeah.
her being here.
Okay. So he goes to swipe twice at her, and now that she knows he's there, she just ducks and almost falls backwards, dodging. That is his turn. Yeah, Fasta enters. Oh, shit, I gotta do that too. Fasta enters through an entrance. Okay. She takes. After entering through this side entrance, this kind of shed entrance, when she screamed, she did take some damage, but she runs past, and she is going to actually she's going to stay right there, and then she is going to take a strike at this person. She's going to use. Well, Chara sees her reach to her kind of belt that she's got across her chest, and she just flings out 2 daggers, or kunai. I don't know how you pronounce it. Both of those hit, and 14 damage. Okay. Okay. And that's her turn. Nina, you are up.
Pat, stop stepping on my keyboard.
You noticed as Liam ran forward and back, the dragons seem to be following his movement as the light is building.
Can I like make an insight check or something on that to get a deeper hint?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay. My player brain is not intelligent enough for this. Oh hell yeah! 17. If you want me to roll insight, that's +1, so 18 total.
All right. You get the idea after Liam runs past you, and they seem to follow him. You shift a little bit, and you watch as the gazes now shift to you, and the heads start turning towards you. You get the sense that they are going to follow whatever movement is in the room.
Do I get the sense like they're about to unleash
Mhm.
this flame breath,
Yes.
right? Does it seem like the ceiling is cut around these pillars that the sconces are in? Like,
Yeah.
It's, okay. I guess my player brain still feels dumb. I guess I'm gonna tell Liam to stop moving, and I'm gonna run back in the center here and make them look at each other. And then I'm gonna flatten myself to the floor and see if they just unleash like over me. And I don't know if I'm like trying to like roll into the fireplace or just hope that because of my draconic resistance that I can do this.
Okay.
Yeah, but I'm trying to make them shoot on themselves essentially.
Okay. You watch as the heads start to turn towards you. And that'll bring us to Chara, who immediately, because she's scared,
I'll be right back.
she is going to cast Cure Wounds on herself. And she is going to do it at 3rd level. And regains 20 hit points.
20 hit points. Nice.
Yeah. She is then can't really do much else.
No. Don't eat that. Tell me.
She's gonna risk it. She is going to try and run past. He is going to take an opportunity attack. Okay, he does make it. And that's going to be... It's 19 points of slashing damage. and she cries out as she stumbles past Fasta. But that will bring us to the ceiling drops another 2 feet. At this point, Liam and Nina, you both see as the ceiling that is perfectly coming down around the columns, it suddenly hits the sconces, and each of the green flames flicker out and crush, going out as the sconces fall to the ground. You guys are definitely having to bend over at this point. As there's only 4 feet high now. Nina, you went charging and sliding towards the fireplace. As you slide into it, the 2 dragon heads turn fully and the flame erupts from them. Go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw. I think you're muted.
Sorry, I was
No, you're okay.
13.
13? Okay.
Yeah.
You are able to dodge as you slide into this fireplace, just the edge of it. The flames erupt over you, and you only take half damage, which it was 19 damage, so that is 8. Yeah, 8 damage. As these flames, which don't burn like you're used to, but they erupt overhead, passing over you, and you see the flame suddenly erupt in the fireplace as well. As you are fully engulfed at this point in green flame, I really... Make me another dexterity saving throw.
Really quick, I just want to check on something.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I guess I can technically expend a sorcery point to gain resistance to that to damage type of which is fire for my elemental affinity with the draconic. So if that makes sense, but I will definitely roll this anyway. 18, 16 on the die for a dex saving throw. Yeah.
Great. So this time, as the flames light in this fireplace around you, you only take 6 damage.
Okay.
Liam, you watch as Nina is just engulfed in green flame, and you lose sight of her. It's your turn, sir. I will say this. You see her engulfed in green flame as you are bent over, and roll a perception check.
Seven.
Okay. Yeah. You don't hear. You don't,
Damn it!
Sorry.
I wish I could silvery barbs that and then turn around and give you advantage, but it is what it is.
Yeah, you just see Nina being engulfed in flames.
There's a lot of things running through my mind right now. Liam's gonna dash into the flames and dive for Nina.
Okay.
Yep. I'm gonna just dash. Dashing in. Here. Am I in the fire?
Yeah. Roll me an athletics.
As I'm diving in, I'm going to just shout out, Zell! Oh, shit. Okay, that's cocked. Didn't go into where it was supposed to go. At all.
Phrasing.
That's fine. 15, and I have advantage is athletics. That's 17 now.
All right. With 4 feet left of movement, you run hunched over and you skid and slide into the flame, reaching for Nina. As you do, you full on hit the back of this fireplace, now engulfed in green flames. You do suffer actually, so you pass, so you would only take I can't add 6 points of fire damage. And as you grab onto Nina and slam against the back of this fireplace, you feel it give. And you hear a click. Anything else?
I'm just gonna grab her and I'm just gonna shove my way through.
Yeah. You start to shove your way through, and the door just pushes backwards as you start to pull backwards. Rowan!
By the way, I want to make it clear, when I dove to grab Nina, I did shout out Zell.
Okay. Just 2 warlocks, hoping their patrons will listen.
Well, keep in mind, the way with 3, I wanted to play it off as I used everything, because DM told us to, like, fight like we're trying to,
Yeah. I know you don't know that.
It's real time. All Liam knows is that he made a deal with someone. He doesn't know about his other warlock powers yet.
Yeah.
Which is really hard, because, I'm sorry, outside, like, metagaming, the reason why I was asking about Talon is I can do Bottled Respite,
Yep.
which could pull me and someone else into the dagger for 6 hours, which would give us time to figure the shit out. But
Yeah.
also, I don't know that.
Yep. No, it's fair. I knew where your brain was going with that because I'm familiar with your subclass, but I'm glad that you didn't. I thought that was a good play.
I'm trying to survive here.
Yeah, back to the other half of the party trying to survive.
Rowan, you have just smashed through this window. You've called out for Fasta. You don't hear her reply.
This night took a very sudden turn. Somewhere. And I don't
We were like, oh, we're just gonna go job hunting. No, it's a fight to the death. We love it.
We're gonna overthrow the government. But wait!
Oh, I'm trying to think about in Rowan's state of mind right now.
You have no idea what's going on downstairs other than the initial rumbling and everything.
And it's still rumbling.
Yeah, still rumbling. You definitely know you saw someone outside the window. You heard the crash. You heard Basta cry out.
I'm gonna grab the statue that's on this table,
Okay?
and I'm just gonna yeet it at the face of this jackal.
Okay.
Because, yeah, I
Yeah.
lost all hope or whatever, and now I'm in like just Hawk Smash mode of desperation. So, and it's goddamn looking at me.
We're just a bunch of other classes that just turn into barbarians whenever we're like separated, and we're just like desperately charging it up.
So,
You pick it up and you chuck it.
you may just
Excuse me. Yeah, why don't you do like a you can do just a straight 20 and add either your strength or your dexterity.
okay. Oh, that's so fitting, you know? The dice gotta tell the tale.
Oh,
Natural one.
Are you serious?
Yep, that's a natural one.
You go to throw it, and as you go to pick it up, the entire table lifts with it, and you drop it back to the ground and realize the statue is actually carved from the same piece that it sits upon. The two little flower pots on top tumble to the ground and shatter.
Okay, so with my bonus action, I'm shoving this goddamn table over with my shield because, oh, god damn it!
You shove that shit over like no other. And it just goes flying to the side. Anything else?
And I'm. Let's see, I haven't used my movement yet. I'm dropping to my knees. I'm gonna drop to my knees and in like utter frustration and look down at the newly carved Heronius symbol and basically grab the amulet and be like, I need you. And that's it.
Do you have like a divine intervention or anything like that? No.
Make a charisma check.
I think I get the divine intervention. I forget which level. Did you say a charisma check? Is that what you said?
Yes.
2.
You rolled a 2.
Yes.
Okay.
The DM is like, guys, I can't give this to you on a platter. Like, you have to do something. And our dice are like, yeah, they're gonna sit there and they're gonna weep for their lives. It's fine.
We need to have a dice cleansing. There's something wrong going on.
The dice has decided if 3 can't continue, neither will any of them. The
Holy
dice
crap.
kind
Okay.
Divine intervention you get at 10th level.
Really?
Yeah, at least.
I must have gotten it early. Did Andrew give me that because of the way our campaign was going? Something.
No, I think it depends on which one you take, because
Oh, this is true. Yeah, Life Cleric might
Yeah.
have been different from War Domain. Or, whatever.
No, it's under the main cleric area, not the mains.
I might have just been misremembering. Remember, Sorcha got like super heavy blast super early, so she might have gotten that ahead of time. So it's fine.
Yeah.
That's on me.
All right, that will bring us to back down to Fasta, Chara, and this other guy, who, after slashing out at Chara once more, sees Fasta standing there. These silver eyes latch onto him, and he just sneers as he runs up, and he is going to make a hit at her. I'm just going to do this on here at the same time. Oh, no, he misses on the first swing. She dodges out of the way, and seriously, yeah, and he swings again, and she just steps on the other side as well, and he misses both attacks, and he just growls at her. That will bring us to her turn, as she pulls out her katana, and she is going to make swing at him. Oh, fuck. Yeah, definitely hits. That's not doing that. That's 15 slashing damage, so sorry. And then she's going to take another attack because she can. Oh my god. That's for a... now that one is for 15 damage. But after she swings at them, she does have to make a Constitution saving throw. Oh, which she actually passes. So she is only going to take 6, 12. So only going to take 6 damage as she flinches again. And this time Chara would see a thin trail of dark blood starting to come down her ears and out of the corner of her eye. Nina, you are up. You have just been grabbed and pulled by Liam, who has shoved his way through the back of this fireplace. And he has basically pushed you through first.
If I look ahead, do I see safety of any kind? Do I see like a tunnel we can crawl through? Is the ceiling coming down in here? Whoa! Cool! Man, I got nothing to bring you with me.
And we'll say he's about there.
That is on stealth, okay. I am gonna... No, I gave that up. I can't do that. I guess I'm actually gonna I'm just gonna Misty Step myself forward to get out of his way so I'm not crawling. So I like Misty Step up to a point that I can see.
Okay.
To get out of his way. Yeah. I think that's what I'm gonna do.
Okay.
And then looking back to make sure he came through. I think that's what I'm doing.
That will bring us to Chara, who is first, going to cast Cure Wounds on herself again. For 19 healing. Why is Chara the only one of you? Wait. That is rolling good.
It's because she's not here.
What?
After she does so, she looks around the room and actually, she's going to make an investigation check. Chara's eyes catch on a device in between these two sconces on the floor. A little opening with a lever coming out. Her eyes catch on it. She squares her shoulders and ducks her head as she moves towards it. The ceiling, Liam, drops another 2 feet as you scoot back. The ceiling is now only 2 feet high. As you are shimmying backwards through the flames, what are you doing?
I'm gonna keep trying to move.
Okay.
If that keep moving, I'm gonna keep pushing as hard as I can.
Yep. All right. Yeah. Just make make acrobatics. Actually, you know what? Don't even do that. Don't even do that. It's not worth it. You shimmy backwards. There's no reason why you wouldn't be able to do that. It's part of your movement.
I rolled a 17.
Okay. Yeah, you're able to shimmy your way backwards as the ceiling is closing in, and you feel your foot bounce against it at one point. The heat of the flame still flickering on your clothes. But it feels... Oh, yeah, I should probably move you, huh? You were able to shimmy your way back.
My God. Stairs. Is the ceiling falling on me still?
In this area, it does not look like it's moving.
I'm just gonna back to the wall on the stairs. Just take like a deep breath. Like, not deep, sorry. Short, rapid breaths.
Panting, essentially.
And just, on the one hand, I've got Talon in my hand, and I'm cursing Hazari for doing nothing. And on the other hand, I'm looking for Nina. Like, I'm seriously like trying to figure out where she went. Is she okay?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you easily see her just a little ways down the stairs.
Are my hands still withery and...
You are in your form of dread.
Okay.
Yep.
You see this terrifying child just like crawling on the stairs.
Yeah, as much as
At
it
least
looks
you've
like
seen me before.
you can see in here, you all have dark vision. But Liam, you see this visage before you you've seen it before, but it's still disturbing. And it's hunched over, and it's blank, dead, milky eyes, chewing on butterfly wings, just down the stairwell, peeking around the corner at you.
Hate it.
Thank God, you're all right.
Debatable.
What was that?
Debatable.
I know. But at least we're not crushed.
All right, let's get out of here. I heard Fasta's correct, and she'll, yeah, it's not my turn.
Yep.
but-
All right. So, Rowan,
What are you laughing about?
I love you. And I'm excited to see what you're doing next.
Okay, so at this point, do I still hear the movement of the ceiling, or does it come to a stop?
It's still moving.
You just don't know that we're out of it.
Right. At this point, I haven't even heard anything from anyone.
Other than just Foss's voice out the window initially.
Rowan is gonna start full on weeping.
Okay.
Because I have lost all hope. I'm hearing the movements, I'm not hearing from anyone, and I'm about to lose another.
Yeah.
And I'm actually going to as I'm holding my amulet, I'm actually gonna rip it off. And I'm gonna throw it at the jackal.
Because it's staring at you still.
All right.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna rip it off and throw out in front of me.
Okay.
Throw it out. Probably like towards the stairs, down like
You throw it.
and I'm just gonna be like why have you abandoned, like as I'm throwing it, why have you abandoned me? And you know what's happened. And
Make another charisma check. And this time I want you to do it at advantage.
there was something else I was gonna do.
Mhm.
15.
Okay. What else were you going to do?
I was going to bring out the necrotic shroud that I've kind of been refusing to use it, you know, like crossing the gap and all that. And I'm going to, basically in a way, give in to what I'm considering the tainted, evil side, and bamf out the wings and go to fly out the window.
Okay. You vamp out the wings, and the wings, as they come out this time, you notice They have a bony structure to them. No feathers. And as you fly through the window, you suddenly find yourself in darkness, complete darkness, and falling. And that is your turn.
Okay.
That will bring us to this bad guy down here who's going to make some hits towards Fasta. Which does not hit. He's going to swing again. He's getting really frustrated. How is that possible? Like I keep rolling the same thing twice.
Wow, that is actually really impressive.
Yeah. So he misses both times. And he's really frustrated at this point. And he's starting to actually lose some of his cool as he overswings. And Fasta, who first is going to take 2 swings at him, which definitely hits. So that is only 8 damage. And then on the second one, she hits again, lands it expertly, and 14 damage. She is also... Chara watches as the blood trickling down from one of her eyes and her ear suddenly vibrates a little, and her eyes go completely covered in darkness. And Chara watches as, after she swings, she almost nudges forward, and this shockwave of energy hits into this bad guy. For an extra...
This very bad man.
This very bad man. Oh my god. That's extra 6 damage. And that is her turn. Nina?
Cool. Does moving 30 feet get me all the way down to the base of these stairs? I wasn't sure if the grid was accurate. Like,
Yeah.
if I run all the way here? Okay.
Yeah.
Does this door open?
It does.
If I try. Cool. Alright, I can't move through it, but...
Alright. You pop the door open, and it just swings nicely open without a creak. That'll bring us to Chara. With a determined look on her face, she reaches forward, stands behind, grips the lever, reaches behind it, or steps behind it, grips it, and she shoves her entire weight into it. Everyone in the house feels a sudden jar as it goes quiet. The rumbling stops. The sound of flames dims. And all of the sconces, the light sconces, go out. Oh, and I forgot to... Oh, shit. Oh, no, that's a 20. What the fuck is that doing there? That is... Fasta took more damage. Screamed out before Chara did her thing. More blood started pouring from her eyes. All right. Everything goes quiet. Everything goes dark. Any dust and debris starts to settle. We are out of initiative. Starting with Chara, who has just thrown this lever. The person standing here, this bad man, looks at Fasta and then at Chara, who turns with a triumphant grin. He smirks at both of them. You win some, you lose some. And he is going to... Yep. He disappears from sight. Chara watches as this individual disappears, and Fasta, who looks weak, puts her sword away and leans against the wall. She immediately turns and starts to march past Chara back outside, using the wall to support herself as she hurriedly exits. Nina and Liam, what are you guys doing?
I think I'm waiting at the open door for Liam to join me, and then looking through to see what's in there.
Okay.
I'm going to be behind her, or I guess take the lead and go ahead of her in
Okay.
there, all the while holding Talon and just thinking to myself, did I make up all that stuff about the Zari? Was that real?
I also don't think Nina's letting Liam far out of reach. Like, she's probably got her grip on his wrist, or they're holding hand. I don't know, like something. Like this isn't a like you go first, I go first sort of situation. Like she tries to make of it as much as like we go together this time.
Yeah. Is the door open?
Yep.
Because I can't go through. It won't let me back.
Here you go.
Cool. Ooh.
That's
Wow.
As you
That's a lot of gold.
enter the room, you see lots of gold.
Liam turns to Nina and says, "No risk, no reward, I guess."
Don't touch anything. If it's a dragon's hoard, it might be cursed.
Are you still in like form of dread?
Yeah.
I poop myself in fear.
You're disgusting. But it comes out, you're disgusting.
I don't actually do that. If I didn't do that, like the walls crushing into one.
Yeah, no, you're okay. I'm just teasing. Okay, what do we see, DM?
Honestly, I just wanted to say the words "spooky dookie."
You see piles of gold. Not just thrown down. They look like they've been purposely placed in nice, tall little coin towers. All perfectly counted, it looks like, in groupings. Several chests. You see several rugs throughout. And you hear a voice at the end of the room. So I suppose you're here to kill me then? Is that it? Had to end at some point. And you see step out from behind one of... Oh, I didn't. From behind this little table, a short little halfling man. Which you should now have access to. And he steps forward with his cane. And he just looks at you, a gruff expression on his face. Well, come on then.
I think I turn and look at him and kind of hiss in my form. Just like pissed off and angry. I can use... Oh, I have to hit it. Hit a creature. You can force it to make wisdom saving throw. Okay, I will, in that case, when I do that, I'm just gonna do cause fear. I don't like that he's acting so smug about it. So I will cast cause fear as I hiss in his direction, and that's a wisdom saving throw of 15.
Okay.
Is he on the map?
No, I didn't. I thought I had made a pog for him, but apparently I did not.
Okay, okay.
So I will use something else. What do I got here? Okay, he rolled a 14, so he does not make it.
Cool. So he's frightened. He has disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while I am in his line of sight, and he can't willingly move closer to me.
Okay.
But I will step forward and kind of stalk toward him a little bit.
Okay. As you do, and you know what, we're just gonna do this. We'll say that's him.
Spider pot. Love it.
Spider Pat.
Spider pot!
And as you near, you see him grip the cane, his hands shaking as he just kind of turns his gaze away from you.
What, you're gonna set your house full of traps and then refuse to look at the people you tried to kill? Is that why you hole away up here? You try to hide from all the people whose lives you make miserable by hoarding your gold like some kind of nasty dragon? She sounds like a teenager, like the most rebellious teenager, just like angrily spitting at like a parent or a figure of authority who she has a lot of disdain for.
You watch him flinch as you say these words, and still not looking at you.
I would answer her, because you're not so far away that I can't stick this dagger in your back.
That's what your boss wants, right? The gold
We
of the
work
city.
for no one. Sorry, what was that?
You see him, when you say that, his forehead kind of creases a bit. You're not with the Zentarim.
No.
He kind of hesitates a look up towards you. Who are you? What are you doing in my house?
Are you Galavar?
I am Galavar. Who are you?
Hi, Galavar. We're the Voluntours. And
Is
we're
it
here to
supposed
talk
mean
about...
something to me.
It will in a second. Or it will. We're here to talk about real estate.
Does the Zentaremes mean anything to us? Does that name sound familiar?
Yeah. Yeah. Zentarim is a very common word that is tossed about. It is one of the factions in the realm. They are widely known criminal faction. Probably the most organized and not just criminal. No one really knows what their ultimate gains are. But they are definitely cutthroat and yes, have their fingers in everything.
Well, yeah, as a player, I know who they are as
Yeah.
like one of Favorite's factions, but okay, that makes sense. Nina kind of scoffs in her form of dread still, and she goes, "Of course you're working for the Zentarim. No one like you ever gets away with being evil just for the sake of being evil."
I don't work for the center.
You
They're
owe them
trying to
money.
kill me. I owe them nothing.
And why are they trying to kill you?
I imagine the same reason you're here. To steal from the town.
To steal from the town. You think we're here to steal from the town?
Why
We're
else
here
have you
to
come?
stop you from bleeding these people dry. Haven't they paid for their land?
I'm confused.
You're also short, but that's something you can't help.
You're not here to steal. You
I
set
believe-
off the traps.
To be completely honest, we were looking for you.
Well, you found me.
So
There
again,
was assassin in the house. I thought it was you.
who would want to assassinate you?
You got
I mean,
cotton in your ears? The Zentarim.
Yes, I recall you saying that, but why?
Because if they take me out, then they have free access to the town. I'm the only one that keeps the Zentarim out. Do you know how much it costs to pay off bribes? To keep criminal factions out of this town? A lot of good money goes towards that. Protecting the borders. Not to mention there seems to be some kind of plague going on with the farmers, their lands. Now I'm shoveling out money to wizards and such, see if they can find some kind of cure, herbalists from Waterdeep.
Won't have to do that. Your problem was with the Nettlebees. They have cultish leanings. He was using it to poison the market for his own gain. He's dead. And now the town will recover. I imagine they could do the same without you bleeding their pockets dry.
So that's it then. Pack me up, send me on my way.
Unless you release the town. Like my
Release
friend
the
said,
town.
we're here to talk real estate.
You want land?
We don't want land. We want you to give the land to the people who rightfully own it. And maybe, then you can walk out of here with all your limbs attached. You see my friend here? You see what's in her mouth?
I like puke black blood and more butterfly wings.
Make a intimidation check.
Hell yeah. Does it give me advantage on that if they're
Yes.
scared of me?
Yeah,
Hold on.
absolutely.
Yeah. I think I've already got a ridiculous bonus to this. 18 on the die plus 7, so that's a 25.
Okay. In the meantime, Rowan. Actually, no, we're not going to go to you. Sorry. No, yeah, we are. You are falling in darkness. You see shards flying around you as you are just spinning out of control. The wings behind you are trying to catch, and you feel sharpness. As you start to gain control a bit, you see a vast plain of just darkness frozen in shattered chaos. As you free fall through the shards, these weird reflective shards of reality, you catch glimpses in these shards, familiar broken pieces of a field swirling around you. You swing out your hand, trying to grip something, and one of the shards passes along your hand. You do take 5 psychic damage as your hand passes through it. A screeching static just bursts across your ear canals, piercing the back of your eyes, and you grip your hands to your ears and cry out, realizing your own voice is muffled behind all the encompassing just shrieking of this sundered reality. The shards continue to sweep past and around you at dizzying speeds as you try to avoid another one that nearly slices across your cheek. In that brief millisecond, time seems to crawl to a near halt. And across the face of that shard, you see a blunt-nosed face. Large, dead, milky orbs staring lifelessly above this abnormally large maw filled with long, spiked teeth. The jaw seemingly almost dislodged and hanging wide open like an eternal cry of just hunger. And as the shard starts to pass by your face, the milky orbs flicker towards you, latching onto your presence. And as it continues to slowly spin past, you see the corners of that open maw suddenly lift into this horrific grin. The shard passes away, and you hear a voice, muffled. Zansi, take my hand. And you are struggling to see anything as everything is still whipping around you once more. But you see some form, a blurry form of an arm reaching for you. Take my hand, Tindali. You reach forward. Well, actually, I guess I should ask you, what do you do?
So I'm seeing the hand reaching forward from
It's-
within the shard.
No. So the shards pass now, and you are still free falling. These shards are all around you, whipping around. You see this blurry, almost like figure that you're having trouble latching onto, but you see almost like an extended arm through it.
And it is a Dancy Delhi. Take my
What-
hand. What was the word or name that she was using?
Oh, when she was talking to you just now,
Yeah,
you heard Zansi
Zansi. Okay.
and also Indali.
Okay. Am I feeling anything as this is happening with cold, hot, fear, warmth, the
Fear.
presence? Or...
You feel cold in you. You can't seem to find purchase. You don't know what these sounds are. You've just given in to things you thought you never would. Taking steps you never thought you would. You recognize small pieces of things in these shards, but you're having trouble putting it together. And you feel overwhelming fear.
I'm going to reach for the hand, but also with my other one, reach for a shard to grab.
Okay. Roll me a sleight of hand. Computer's glitching.
8.
8. All right. A shard comes nearby, and you go to try and grab it. And you hear that burst of static again. Your other hand doesn't find purchase as this sound just screeching in your ears just sweeps through. And you do take another 6 psychic damage as you start to feel a migraine piercing behind your eyes.
I'll try to pull my focus back towards the voice. And I'll look down at the symbol on my breastplate and then look back up and
You look
Let
down
go.
at the symbol.
yeah. Basically, look down at the symbol and look back up in my mind. Think, I fully let go.
You feel this slight warmth at the chest, small little electrical pulses as you see the crest light up. And you see that blur of an arm. You suddenly see a hand, a dark tan hand just press against your chest. And you feel a sudden rush, dizzying, as you almost fall forward, the hand holding you still. And you look up, and you're standing on a simple platform. Just a circular platform. The darkness and the shards surrounding you still. And you see a young elf-like woman. Very dark tan skin. She has on golden robes that just kind of drape over her. And a little diadem that just kind of comes around her head. And you see her, as she's shorter than you, just kind of push you back up to standing. And she smiles at you. I knew you could do it, Thaita. And that's where we're gonna end it for tonight.
Holy smokes.
Because it's really late, and I did not mean for it to go that late.
No, it was great.
We were going to die, so
Ah. You guys did really good.
so guys, I think the important question now is when.
Oh, in terms of when are we playing next?
Yes.
I will not be available next weekend on Saturday. It is my dad's birthday, and he's got a big party. I think I've done for our usual every other week. That puts us on the 25th.
25th.
That's Kara's birthday weekend.
Is it? Aww. You,
And I'm choosing D&D over
are you sure?
Her birthday's technically on the 24th, so
4th, yeah.
Okay.
And I normally celebrate my birthday with my sister, so we normally do like the weekend after mine and before hers, so.
Okay. Yay, then the 25th. And who knows, maybe we'll have a new player at that point. We'll see.
Hey, hopefully
Yay.
we. No, okay.
Yeah. I feel like there was
Oh
something.
boy.
I had
What
to-
are you doing to me?
So, I have a question for DM. Would you like me to go in and switch that sorcerer level and do warlock and switch around? Okay.
Yeah.
I will probably hit you up with some ideas then, because
Okay.
I think at level 2 warlock I get like some invocations, but I want to flavor them to go with what we're doing as opposed to just like picking ones that sound cool. So, I will share with you what I think works, but you can also take a look and tell me what you think works best, because this is like her agreeing to make this deal with me. So I want her to kind of
Yeah.
pick where I go.
Awesome. Okay. Yeah, you
How
guys. Huh?
So much happened with her, like, switching levels, me, whatever is going on.
You guys had 5 You have 2 feet left. 2
Yeah.
feet.
Yeah.
You were on the last fucking one.
I
All
was
that-
trying to think. I was like, I wonder if there's some way in which she will let me like twin cast Misty Step and make it not on myself. I was like, I don't know, because it's technically like a self range, but I was like, if I can give him that to like get through an opening, we can see. But I was like, yeah. But we did it.
I loved where you went with that. That was so great.
I'm just glad that we made it. It may have been an accident that we made it through.
Thank God for accidents, though. I feel like Nina and Liam are gonna have like a huge bonding moment through this. It could lead to some crazy shit down the line if like Nina talks about it at all, but I don't know. I feel like this was
We'll come up with combos and
pretty
stuff.
heavy. Yeah.
You're getting ahead of yourself. You're just in a different room.
I mean, she just or snake her blood in just like a story for you lot. So, oh
Yeah.
I can't wait to see it. I'm so excited for this. I love all of the storytelling happening.
Oh, that's good, because this literally was all put together today.
So good at it. You do
Piece
so
of
good
this
at
shit
it.
together. I was
Stuff.
like, I don't want to do this right now, but I feel like shit, but let's do something.
We appreciate it.
No,
We really
no,
turned this into like what could have just been a simple carousing episode at the tavern all night until like the.
I literally, I don't know why I thought you would go in through the front. I don't know why. That's not your guys' MO, but I thought you would go in through the front, and so I had nothing planned for the top 2 floors. Nada.
The painting, I still kind of want to go back and look that thing up.
Yeah. Yeah. But, yeah. Anyways.
Like, why would you think you give us 2 options? We will make us a third one.
I don't know why I thought that. I know better, but I'm an idiot. Anyways.
No.
Oh, that's great. I just
Oh man, I lose HP doing this level shift.
That was such a
5 HP
great
points.
character moment, though. That was such a great, like, story character moment.
I mean, that's a pretty
That's, yeah.
act.
Like,
Yeah.
props to you, because that's... You let the story tell on that one, and that's awesome.
I admit I was kind of torn on which level to take to begin with, but
Mhm.
I feel like Nina has given in twice now in desperation, so it felt like it made sense. Like the first time she kind of offered it up was when she was feeling desperate for herself, and
Yeah.
yeah. Okay, I've got notes I'll send you and stuff.
Okay.
And
So-
my friend said he was interested, so I sent you his name in my private chat.
Awesome. Okay. Great. Then we will see you guys on the 25th. Sounds good. Have a good
Yeah.
night.
Hi everyone.